Hello. Happy Friday. It's funny, even after all these years of Fridays essentially meaning nothing, because every job I've ever had was like I didn't have a set schedule, so Fridays were literally just meant a busy day, and that's it. And then I probably work the next day too. I still think of Fridays like fondly. I'm a child of the 90s. So Fridays to me was like potentially getting pizza at Pizza Hut after school, not having any homework, because most of the time in elementary school and even early middle school, you never got homework over the weekend. Usually. So that was nice. I had a friend across the street I'd like do stuff with after school, especially on Friday. And of course, good old TGIF. Good old 90s sitcoms. So, the first thing I'm going to do is go through the weaponry here. I have been paying attention to how much damage my teammates are doing when I see them shoot somebody. Which, I'll be honest, doesn't happen as often as I'd like. Sometimes your teammates just kind of sit there. They don't seem to shoot that much. I've been trying to pay attention to like what works and what doesn't. For Garrus, I use the sniper rifle, because, well, he's Garrus. I figured that'd be thematically correct. The Viper seems okay. The Mantis, I think, might have been a little better because it just does so much more damage for one shot. But we're going to be trying the Incisor today. I just bought this at the end of last stream. I didn't buy it because I don't like it personally. But then I thought, wait a minute, maybe my teammates don't suck with it. So I'm going to try the Incisor on Garrus and see how it works. I have an issue with the Incisor in Mass Effect games because it has such a high kickback that generally I will only land like the first shot, and the last two will just be a waste. Especially since my build is more about headshot damage with sniper rifles. So if I go for the head, I'm going to probably miss one or two shots easily. But the AI maybe can do a better job with it. Grunt Scimitar, ew. I do know that teammates in this game are stupid when it comes to shotguns. They're like that in 3 too. I equipped Tali with the Rieger carbine because it's fitting, because it's a Geth. It's like a Corian shotgun that's meant to be against the Geth. But whenever I see her use it, she's like 50 feet away and not hitting anybody with it. And as you've seen, your teammates like to use shotguns from super far away, which is why the Geth plasma shotgun is pretty much my go-to. Now, Grunt is bulkier than most characters, so I'm still trying to use his Claymore on him, just because it is fitting, even if it's not the best. Grunt also does have a built-in ability where he can rush people. We've already seen it. You can't control that ability as the player, he just does it. So if I use Grunt, I try to make him go as close as possible. I will probably never use Jack, but I might as well outfit her properly. Jacob, same thing. I'll probably never use him again, but I might as well outfit him properly. I'm not sure which pistol is better, the Carnifex or the Phalanx. I'm not sure which is better. I can tell you as the player, the Phalanx is easier to aim because you have that nice laser sight. But I believe the Carnifex has a higher rate of fire in this game. So I'm not sure which is better. Your teammates probably get nothing out of the laser sight, and just like some weapons in this game, I'm not sure if they know how to use it properly. The way that it aims with a laser sight, I'm not sure that it's possible it might break the AI a little bit. Kind of like how they're not smart enough to charge the Geth plasma shotgun when they fire it. Or in Mass Effect 3, Geth plasma shotgun, or what else charges in that? The harpoon gun, I guess? Or the arc pistol. I already knew that from Mass Effect. I know more about 3 than 2. And a lot of the stuff is still true in 2. Or I guess I should say is still true in 3 because it carried over. Do Carnifex for now. It probably doesn't make a difference. Miranda. That was loud. I'll be honest, from what I've seen, I'm not impressed with Miranda's Locust yet. I saw her shooting enemies, and I don't think she was doing that great of a job. It didn't seem to do much. I might stick with pistols for her. That being said, let's do this. I know about how much damage Miranda was doing. When Miranda was popping out of cover using the Locust, she wasn't firing it that long, and it didn't really do that much damage. I know she doesn't have any good weapon damage increases, and she doesn't have any ammo types. So she's not going to do a lot of damage regardless. I just want to see what she does with the Tempest. Hell, sometimes I might want to put a weapon on a teammate that makes them not shoot as much. Like something like the Viper might cause Garrus to stay out of cover more often and shoot for longer. I might not want that. For my teammates keep dying behind cover because they stay out too long and die and get shot too much. It might be actually in my best interest to give them weapons where they don't fire. So I might go back to the Locust if she keeps if she dies more with this weapon. I'll go back to the Locust. Yeah, I'm going to try the Tempest and see what happens. Now, for some, I mean, I probably won't use Samara that much. Matic, maybe? I still think the Matic isn't super useful on teammates, since the rate of fire is only as fast as you can pull the trigger, and I would assume that the AI is probably stupid. Something like the Vindicator is probably better. It's a 3-burst, it's probably accurate on them. I might want to try this for now. Yeah, we give it a try. Sure. We'll see how this goes. The first mission we go on, I will definitely pay attention to Miranda and see what happens. Even if the Tempest does more damage in her hands, it might get her killed more. So we'll see how that goes. Also, heavy weapon. I kind of want to try out the Avalanche. I always heard good things about this on Insane. I was watching somebody do an Insane run a long time ago, and I remember like the chat was just like, the Avalanche is a very good weapon on Insane because it freezes a lot of enemies. Except on Insane, a lot of enemies have shields and barriers. Here's the thing I kind of forgot though, after reading the description. It's effective against armor, shields, and barriers. It actually does good damage. So it's very possible on the smaller enemies that have low armor, that have low shields, and have low barriers compared to others like Harbinger or something, that this could annihilate their protection immediately and freeze them. So I kind of want to try it. That's a good crowd control. Essentially the particle rifle, the particle beam is a good boss killer, in my opinion. And the Avalanche is probably a good answer as a crowd control weapon. And it has more ammo than the Black Hole Gun. I love the Black Hole Gun as a crowd control weapon. But I know for a fact this Avalanche has way more ammo capacity. Been a while since I used it, but I remember that much. I think it might actually have even more. It either has similar or even more than the arc projector. I think it might have more. So, also, hello Remnant and hello Night Race. I get so caught up in my explaining of things, I forgot to say hello. So what are we doing today? Well, we're going to continue to do missions. We're actually getting, besides if I wasn't counting the DLC, we're actually getting kind of close to the end. I only have like 3 loyalty missions left. And then there's the DLC, of course, Shadow Broker and Overlord. And then the Derelict Reaper, and then the Endgame. Well, and then Legion's loyalty mission. Actually doing pretty good. There's also still a bunch of side stuff to do. There's still several systems I have not completed. Let's finish up the loyalty missions. Miranda's is almost useless. You know why I'm doing Miranda's? A lot of people do loyalty missions not only for their survival at the end of the game, but also because they get their bonus ability, which most of the time is good. Except in Miranda's case, I don't like Slam. I've already established that I'm backtracking a little bit on my opinion here. I mentioned before, I don't like stuff like Slam or Pull on Insane, because all enemies have protection of some kind that makes them not work, or Shockwave. Which means you have to tear off their defenses before they even work. However, We have seen moments where enemies just simply don't have a lot of armor or shields or barrier points. It goes down in like a couple shots, and then their health has a lot more to it. I'm kind of backtracking a little bit on my opinion of those abilities. It only takes a few shots from my Matic to take out most enemies' armor and shields and even barriers sometimes. And once that's done, I can then use stuff like Shockwave. And I kind of completely forgot. Some of the abilities that can do crowd control do initial damage. Pull really doesn't. I don't think Slam really does either. But I think Shockwave actually does. And since the armor on Husks is so bad, even on Insane, it only takes a few bullets to take it off, Shockwave might still be useful. It might do like just enough damage to the armor to then trigger the bounce, like the bounce up from it. Maybe. I could always test it, but I really don't want to bring Jack on an important mission as a test. But yeah, after using Tally's AI hacking on the previous mission we did last night, I was just obliterating shields on Geth, which actually are pretty strong. Shields on Geth are pretty strong. I would just shoot him like 6 or 7 times with my Matic, with disruptor rounds, and then I would have Tally use AI hacking. So I have a new sense of respect for those abilities on Insane. Doesn't mean I'm going to use them. It just means I don't dislike them as much now. But I still think the better bet is to not rely on them. I only used AI hacking on Tally's mission because it was a little rough. There were several like shotgun cloaky Geth, and I wanted to make sure they had something else to shoot. Even though I just said Miranda's mission gives me nothing, since I don't like Slam, I'm still going to go do it. We can also, well, that starts Shadow Broker. Liara might have a new mission for us. Liara has one more mission before Shadow Broker, where you have to find, it's one of those like baseball puzzles, if anyone knows what that means. In high school, at almost the beginning of the year, in one of my math classes, I think it was geometry of all things, we were given a puzzle where you were given information. Basically, you were given like very specific information, like this person plays in the outfield. This person hits third. This person, little information like that. And it's kind of like a Sudoku puzzle. You have to figure out who goes where in the positions of baseball. And you have to like basically try it. Like if I put this person on first base, does that conflict with anything I know? Yes, then they can't go there. So now we know that person doesn't play first base. And you just slowly work your way towards the answer, kind of like a Sudoku puzzle. And that puzzle was a year-long puzzle. A lot of us finished it. It took a while though. We'd work on it for like 10 minutes a day. Miranda and Garrus. Still my main team I go to. The only time I will ever use somebody different is potentially on the Derelict Reaper. Because there are a lot of... actually, no, there's not even a lot of collectors on that. It's just mostly husks. Which means I want armor stuff, which means Garrus is still a great option because he has overload for shields and he has armor piercing rounds, which I now have maxed out for armor. As much as I would love to give my Shepherd armor piercing rounds, it'll just interfere with the rest of my ammo. I would have to switch my ammo to what I need and then have Garrus use this, and it's a whole mess. It would have given Miranda something good, though. That is the only reason I thought about it. It would have given Miranda an option. But her thing is not about damage with her guns, so, yeah. And we already did that. I want to see how good the Incisor works. I want to see how good the Tempest works. The Carnifex, I would like to see, but it doesn't matter. I'm never going to use the pistol on anybody, so it really doesn't matter that much. Hi, Raven. How was your stream? I was lurking because I'm trying to avoid spoilers in Baldur's Gate, and most people I know are ahead of me.
Excuse me, my sources indicate you were in a warehouse recently. Did you by any chance forward a questionable shipping note to a Mr. Thax?
I love this, Krogan. I'm skipping dialogue in this playthrough because it's the contest. I'm not skipping this. This is one of my favorite NPCs in the entire series. Yep, see, that's yeah, good thing I avoided it then, because I haven't done that yet. In Act 1, I finished almost everything, but not that yet. I kind of saved that for last for some reason. I have an idea I want to employ in a very typical D&D fashion. I have an idea I want to try for that mission. It's stupid, and it's probably gonna fail, and it's probably gonna make me fall on my face, and someone's probably gonna die or something. But I want to try it. I'm looking forward to trying that on Monday. I did.
It looked suspicious, so I passed it on.
I'm a representative for Mr. Thax. He's very grateful to you. Please accept this as a gift for bringing the shipping irregularities to his attention.
I love how nice this Krogan is. See, this is the Krogan you gotta watch out for. You know? Like, most Krogan don't try to hide how aggressive they are. They're just like, oh, let's go kill things. I'm kind of afraid of this Krogan. Because he's a Krogan who has the self-restraint to be this polite. I would be afraid of crossing this Krogan.
What happens to the shipping agent who was cheating Thax?
That depends on how sincere her apology is, and how willing she is to correct her mistake.
In other words, this Krogan will eat them if Mr. Thax does not like their apology.
Do you want help finding the person who cheated Thax?
Thank you, but that won't be necessary. Mr. Thax will be making a series of polite calls. Hopefully a confrontation will not be required.
It was my pleasure.
Have a pleasant day.
I have a message for Miss Lawson. Lantea has reserved a room at Eternity and will be waiting.
Thank you, Edie.
I really wish somebody commented on that. I really wish one of your teammates would comment on that Krogan. I don't think I've ever had Grunt in the party when I met that Krogan. Maybe he would say something.
No, you don't understand. I lost
Oh, yeah, I can finish that later.
You should try it.
Didn't level up from that. That's okay.
Look at how the wind's blowing.
What do you have? Biotic damage is not required, but would make warp better. Tech damage is not required, but would make overload better. These are both good for teammates. And then we have this stuff that I think wasn't available until now. Melee damage by 10%, weapon damage by 5%, shield by 3. I forget what my chest piece does. Oh man. The melee damage is garbage. But the weapon damage and shields is not terrible. I forget what my current chest piece does. Then we have the shoulder pieces. Shields by 8. This is all melee damage stuff. I have to hope that the stuff I have currently equipped is better than this, because one of the slots is taken up by melee damage. Yeah. I gotta think what I have on is better. So I would not mind coming back for these. We need to make a note of what we can buy. These are not terrible. They don't help really. This one actually helps me with Reeve, but
Do you have anything flashier?
no, shut up.
I want something that says, I own this room. I own you.
I like the Volus, and some of the NPCs in this game, Volus-wise, are some of my favorite. But Ilium. Ilium has 2 Volus NPCs that I really can't stand. The one guy who wants to buy stuff to like show people like I own you, and the other one who's like playing the market and like hurting the market for humans and like colonists because of what's been happening. Stupid space corporate people.
Shepard, so, what can I do for you?
How's your own work going?
The data taking down the Observer will put me closer to the Shadow. If you can refine the list. The data is our only hope of determining which...
This is always a little awkward. She talks about how this mission is a way to, like, try to learn where the Shadow Broker is. We already know where he is. So this seems a little awkward, but I'm going to do it for experience. Do I remember how to do this?
That's why you need an
Yes and no.
omni-gel programming solution that works. Whether constructing single-use equipment or breaking
Unfortunately, it means I have to do the stupid hacking minigame for all of them.
there for you. There's some problems Omnigel can't solve. For everything else, there's Cision Technology, a division of Elcos Combine.
So, wow, this is actually, yeah, this is actually very, yeah, this is very much like that puzzle. You have 5 people. They're each a different race, and they have a different job. So if you can like distill the message down to its essence, like the Vorcha isn't the banker, then you know the Vorcha isn't the banker. And then you hear something like, the banker doesn't like the chemist. So now you know someone other than the Vorcha doesn't like, you know what I mean? Like you like slowly work your way through it. And that's what this is. With a bit of a twist. Because it's actually a trick question. Instead of being like a normal, what I call a baseball puzzle because of that puzzle I explained earlier. Like this. Turian contact working well with the traitor. So the Turian and the traitor work well together. What does that tell you? 1, the Turian and the traitor are fine. 2, the Turian is not the traitor. So the Turian can be one of the other 4 jobs, but not the traitor. Observer has rescinded kill order against him, given difficulty in securing contact with the traitor through other methods. What does this one say? Vorcha traitor has request. Okay, there you go. That's an easy one. That kind of makes that pointless. But the Vorcha is the traitor. Which makes the Turian not being the traitor thing kind of redundant, but oh well. It also tells you the Salarian is also not the traitor. And that's kind of it. Where else are these? Where was that one? Ah, here it is.
25. Sell at 25.
Ah.
No, you're not hearing me. I want to buy it up. Buy it all up.
Come on, give me something.
Yeah, I don't understand stocks at all. I have, like, no brain for that. So if there's, like, ever a scene in a TV show or a movie, Trading Places comes to mind. A late 80s, like, or, like, mid-80s classic Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy comedy. At the very end of the movie, they do, like, this thing with stock trading. I don't understand how any of it works. I never learned how to do that stuff. Traitor tried to kill the Batarian. Once again, this tells you that the Batarian is not the traitor. I just find it weird the game literally tells you right there the Vorcha is the traitor. So traitor trying to kill the Batarian means nothing. Claims it was because he hates slavers, but the men were most likely fighting over money. So yeah, this is, in terms of being a baseball puzzle, this one's not very good. The only 2 data points in both these that kind of work are the ones that tell you who isn't the traitor, but this one does. It doesn't have to be perfect, because that's not the point of it. Now, where are the others? I don't think you have to go too far for all these. Yep, there's this one. There's one more somewhere. It's kind of like a puzzle within a puzzle. It's a trick question within a puzzle. It's one of those things where you assume what kind of puzzle it is, so you don't pay attention to the actual trap. The Turian's asking too many questions. Observer recommends terminating him and framing assassin or Salarian contact. Now this tells you the Turian is not the assassin. It also tells you the Salarian is not the assassin. That's actually useful information. Now, all 4 of them were right here.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do. But
It makes me think that the 5th one should be here too,
Are you shorting prefabs?
why not?
but I don't see
Did it
it.
after Eden Prime.
Unless it's in here? No. This is one of those things I never remember. I never remember. It's because There's two of them. There's the one where you scan the points and then
How
walk
can you
over to the
short
other point
sell
and then hit a
on
button.
after these human colony
And there's this one. I always get them mixed up.
Ton of business.
All right. Let's do it.
Excellent. So the total comes to...
Ah, I can afford that. I can afford almost 4 of those, and that Volus can't even afford 1. I feel happy now. So it could be in here. Yep. Since none of the missions, the first one that involved hacking, none of them were in here. All right. That was easy. Expert hacker. Which one did we get? Smuggler and assassin have refused to work with the Vorcha due to lack of trust. Again, this puzzle is stupid. We already know the Vorcha is the traitor. So having something that says the Vorcha is not the smuggler or assassin doesn't mean anything. It's like meant not to be solved. Although you'll notice the traitor tried to kill the Batarian. It was because he hates slavers. So we know the Vorcha / traitor is a he. Smuggler and assassin have refused to work with the Vorcha due to lack of trust. Odd to see scruples from the men at this point. So the smuggler and the assassin, other 2 people, are also he. Turian asking too many questions. Terminating him. Him. They're all he, him pronouns.
Shepard, did you get any information on the observer?
And the one thing we knew was whoever this traitor is, or observer is a she.
All 5 of the suspects are male. The observer is female. Something's not right. Who gave you this lead?
My assistant, Nick Saris. She got the information. Nick Saris gave me the information. Nick Saris, could I see you in here for a moment? Shepard, I'll talk to you later.
You just hear like a splat against the wall before she hangs up.
You deserve somebody who respects you. Somebody who's going to treat you right.
Oh, I think I'm just going to stop dating for a while.
No, don't do that. Don't let some human spoil you.
It's always the same thing. Ooh,
Oh, there's the low res people again. The cardboard cutouts.
I'm looking for the best.
I know it's not. Again, I know it's not that big of a deal. It still kind of bothers me though.
I can help you
A little
with the
bit.
consult and figure out what options work for you.
Hey, where'd your assistant go?
Shepard, it's good to see you. I'm one step closer to the Shadow Broker thanks to you.
Did you have any trouble
She
with
was
the
very
shadow?
talented. But her barriers needed practice. Practice I'm afraid she won't be getting.
What's the next step in
And
your
when I find the Shadow Broker. No. And I'll be there.
All right, I got 5,000. Not bad. Okay, Miranda, let's take care of your
I
mission.
need minimal heat increase.
I believe there's a mod that you can
I
install
have extremely
that makes Miranda's sister look like Miranda. The sisters are supposed to be like genetic duplicates almost. I think they are supposed to be. But what's her face does not, I forget her name. Does not look like Miranda as much. What is her name? I don't remember. I know it starts with. It's like I don't remember.
Ms. Lawson,
What happened?
Oriana.
Is Ariana all right?
Close enough.
She's fine. He suggested that the Merc...
No, you made the right decision.
Understood.
So the plan is
Eclipse
for
will
us.
be under orders to take. Niket can take care of himself.
You know, I'm trying to get enough Paragon points to be able to do any Paragon thing I want. The funny thing is, though, the Renegade options require less fighting. Because, you know, you just shoot people. You just cutscene kill them.
Damn it! Eclipse.
Alright.
Yeah, they said you
Kidnap.
think you've got it all lined.
Everybody but my sister. She gets in my way.
You took a baby from... When I say the word, we unleash hell on your squad. So I suggest you walk away nicely, unless you want...
That's a great scene, by the way. Shepard just breaks somebody's neck, which, like, never happens in this game. You always see people get shot or rarely stabbed. Shepard just snaps somebody's neck, which apparently the tech armor didn't protect against. That's kind of bad. And then Miranda shot somebody like 50 times. And then the look on the Solarian's face. Good scene.
Let's go.
Also, he's the only one left. All right, I need to see how much damage Miranda does with the Tempest. Well, shield damage is great. Garrus, you're using the wrong weapon.
Change weapon.
Okay, the damage seems to be pretty comparable to the Locust, but I, like, in terms of, like, per second, but I did notice it does seem like she's shooting more out of cover with it, which could be good or bad. Yeah, I feel like she's doing more damage than with the Locust, but I'm afraid she's staying out of cover too long. Maybe not. Huh. It's very accurate, too. More accurate than I am. Yeah. I mean, look, it's not that surprising. I know that Mass Effect 2... I don't know about 1, but I know Mass Effect 2 and 3, your teammates have pretty good accuracy. I know that accuracy normally isn't a thing. I know that in Mass Effect 3, there's no point in putting accuracy-boosting mods on weapons for your teammates, because it doesn't matter. Your teammates have, like, pinpoint accuracy. Most of the time. However, I do know your teammates get a damage nerf. Otherwise, you'd have 3 Shepards on the team. I know your teammates... I would assume it's, like, half damage, maybe even more. But they get some kind of damage nerf. But their accuracy kind of makes up for it. So I kind of always knew that putting lower accuracy weapons on your teammates is probably better, because they can probably offset it with their AI pinpoint accuracy. But again, I think the Tempest is forcing her to be out of cover longer than the Locust was.
Watch out!
Or did. And that's getting her shot by rockets. Yeah, notice how she's dying? The rate of fire is great. The Locust was just kind of like pew 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 cover, pew 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 cover. This is just constant shooting. But it's probably gonna get her killed. So it kind of depends on what I want to do with her. Wow. Wow. So damage, better than Locust. Again, probably because the AI is bypassing the low accuracy. I'm hoping Garrus does the same thing with the Incisor. Bypassing the big recoil and hitting all 3 shots. Maybe it'll work. I think I remember hearing something a while ago about teammates being really good with the Incisor because of that. At least in 2. I don't know about 3. I do know the Incisor got nerfed in 3. So, maybe not as good. Doesn't matter, the Typhoon's in 3. Who needs a sniper rifle when you have the Typhoon?
Come on, we need to get to Niket.
Alright.
Understood.
Let me test Miranda out a little more. With, like, how much damage she does.
Oh. Grabbing cover.
Come on, guys. Actually shoot.
You're all mine.
Ooh. That did some good damage.
Nice.
Okay, all right. Just from that. Not only, I actually paused it during an even better piece of evidence. Did you notice that when Garrus shot the cover where the guy was behind, all 3 of the bullets hit the same target? And then he just headshot that guy like 3 times.
I love this rifle.
Yep, all 3 of those shots just connected on the enemy's head. You saw blood come out of his head 3 times. Hi, Twister. I missed. So what have we learned from this science? Garrus and Sizer, pretty good. All 3 shots hit, unlike what I can do with it. And Miranda definitely does more damage with the Tempest than the Locust. However, it does cause her to be out of cover more, since the rate of fire, I guess, triggers the AI to just keep shooting. So while it does do more damage, it might get her killed. And I like her around because of her abilities, not because of her gun damage. I might switch her back to the Locust. It might keep her alive better. Now, on the flip side of that, Garrus has a 3-burst sniper rifle, but he didn't seem to stay out of cover too long for it. Good luck on the challenge. Yay, thank you. We're just testing out some weapons. I'm testing out the Tempest on Miranda over the Locust. We found that the Tempest is better damage-wise, but she hangs out of cover longer because it's more of a full auto weapon. I guess they're more prone to shoot it longer. Garrus seems to be doing great with the Incisor.
Shep, she's almost I'm sorry I didn't try. According to the specs I reviewed, we'll need... And these cargo... He's the only person... I trusted him with my...
And admittedly, I did hear, like I said, I did hear a while ago that in Mass Effect 2, your teammates are pretty good with the Incisor because they bypass the recoil that you have to deal with. So I kind of already knew that a little bit, but I hadn't tested it yet. And Legendary Edition could have changed something. That was back in the days of old Mass Effect 2. It could have changed. Maybe it did. Maybe they're actually worse with it than they used to be.
They're on the far side of the conveyor line. Time your shots.
I just remember like bits and pieces of information like that.
They've seen us.
Like the Matic not being super great with teammates because they don't fire it as fast as you can.
We've got hostile drones.
Like teammates can bypass recoil and accuracy. I can't. On the flip side of that, I can fire the Matic faster than my teammates can. So, you know, it's like use what you can use to their advantage. Again, just like in Mass Effect 3, if you equip an accuracy-boosting item to somebody's gun, it does nothing. AI teammates have always had better accuracy, but they just are kind of stupid sometimes. And they do, I know they have a damage nerf. I don't know the exact number, but... I know they don't do the same as you, which makes Garrus' Typhoon build in 3 even scarier. That's decreased damage. All right, let's see how people are going to drop ammo today. There's one. I didn't even see that one. Surprise ammo. Didn't see that one either. Is there a glitch where the ammo is invisible? Have enemies actually been dropping ammo this whole time and I just couldn't see it? I did not see those two I just picked up. Either I just missed them completely, red on a white floor, or they were invisible. Are enemies just dropping invisible ammo? Did I solve the problem? Oh yeah, like imagine if your teammates didn't have a damage debuff in 3 of a good amount, and then see how much damage he does. The reason why it isn't as good for Shepard is because Garrus and James, I think, and Ashley, I think all 3 of them have bonuses to assault rifle damage. It's possible that Soldier Shepard also does, but remember what I just said. Your teammates bypass issues with recoil and aim at least most of the time. So the Typhoon can be a little unwieldy. But since your teammates have no recoil or aim issues, or like bullet grouping issues probably, they're a lot better with it than I am.
Now what's this?
Possible. Space magic.
On our right.
Ow!
They're through my shield!
Armor.
Got it.
Please reconsider your
Alright, Garrus, let's see what you can do.
aggressive attitude.
Come on. Shoot. Okay, armor down in one burst. See, not bad. Not bad damage. I'm not even sure if it's better than what he was doing with the Viper, but it seems to be at least as good. His accuracy's good.
Mount that one.
Again, I feel like taking a weapon that is inaccurate for me might be good for my teammates. Like the Tempest. Or the Revenant. Only I can use the Revenant, unfortunately. Can you imagine being able to equip the Revenant on people like Garrus? Taking a gun that's kind of like all over the place and just making it like super pinpoint accurate. Like the Typhoon. Alright. Garrus, get up here.
I'm on it.
Both of you get up
Enemy
there.
combat
Going to
drone.
cover.
Burn, bitch!
Don't you call Garrus names. Alright, where's the drone? The reason why I'm using Incendiary on their shields is because these guys' shields are not that powerful. Instead of min-maxing my ammo, I'm just shooting through them. Also, I have this. Ow!
I'm on it.
Attacking target.
Are you guys shooting a wall or something? Hello?
Attacking target.
Understood.
Hostile engaged.
I'll do it myself.
Nice shot. Hostile engaged.
Understood.
My teammates are being stupid again. Oh, they're actually firing at that one. Good.
Easy enough.
My pleasure.
Well, they were for a second. Yeah, well, most enemies that have shields and armor don't have a lot of it. It goes away pretty quickly. Now, if you see like an obvious like lieutenant rank character that has barriers and then armor and then health or something, then yeah, that's gonna be kind of tough. That's when you might like this guy. They're an Eclipse engineer, which means their shields are probably a lot stronger than most. Yeah, that overload didn't even take him down to half. That's when doing this is probably effective. There we go. Oh, hello. I was wondering where that drone went.
Watch for fire. Nice shooting.
Right behind you.
On your six.
I have no ammo on this. I still one-shot somebody through their shields, and I have no ammo on this. The Widow does not need ammo.
Attacking target.
Come on, I want to see how much damage you guys do.
Need some cover.
Nice. Garrus is 3 bursting him in the face. Yep, I'm liking it.
Scratch one.
The 3 burst is great when it's on an AI because they don't miss. Unlike me. Alright, Garrus, let's see you work.
Engaging target.
Garrus.
Attacking target.
Garrett. Okay. Garrus.
I'm on it.
Okay. I mean, the Tempest is also doing... Whoa! Okay. They had an eject button to get out, but they didn't get out fast enough. What? Is there like a trampoline over here or something? Oh. I have never seen someone jump that high in this game. This game has always had that weird death hop, especially when you shoot them with powerful weapons like the Widow. I have never seen somebody fly that high.
Divert everyone except my guard from Niket. I'll handle him and the kid personally.
Damn it, I'm not letting her get Oriana.
All right, the robot's the biggest threat because they'll actually run towards you. All right, team, let's see. We'll see what you can do. Again, the Tempest damage is not bad. I think it's on par with the Locust, so I don't think it matters which one I give her. Now, one thing I kind of want to try is the Carnifex. I seriously doubt this is going to be better than the Tempest, but let's try it.
Rearming.
Unfortunately, I can't see how much. Okay, well, there's Garrus.
Scoped and dropped.
Now, it's bad to judge on shields because the Tempest is a lot better on shields. No, I want to see how much damage you're doing. Get on the cover. Again, damage to shields is awful, but it's supposed to be. Did you just miss? That was all Garrus. Tempest is better. Tempest is better. The damage she is doing is awful. It's the rate of fire that's killing her.
Change weapon.
Rearming.
Yeah. I think Tempest is better. Now, you could argue that the Carnifex does good damage for only like one shot out of cover, where the Tempest has to stay out of cover more. But, oh well. Again, Miranda's not here for gun damage.
Understood.
Going to cover.
Now, one thing I can do with Miranda, since her weapons are kind of like whatever either way, if we're fighting someone that has a lot of armor, then I can switch to her Carnifex. It should still give the teammate the extra damage to armor, I would assume. So if we're fighting a giant mech, I can use the Tempest against the shields and then switch her to her Carnifex when it's at ammo. I don't expect much out of her, but it might get me a little extra. Did Miranda just die from nothing? It looked like she didn't get hit by anything.
Need some cover.
Oh. Weird. Also, I forgot the ammo again. Goodbye.
Heads up.
Oh, the Halo 1 pistol's great. The Halo 1 pistol might be one of the most OP things I've seen in a video game. You know what I mean? Like, it's so good. A pistol that does that much damage with headshots with a zoom on it. You can easily see why they nerfed it in later games.
We've got hostile drones.
In 2, it's just the Magnum.
Not that one.
The Magnum's not awful. It's just not Halo 1 pistol.
My pleasure.
All right, Garrus, let's see you do some damage with that sniper rifle.
I'm on it.
Let's see if they burn.
Come on.
Incineration ready. Combat drone engaged.
I'll take the shot. Headshot.
Running a little low on my sniper ammo. Let's close the gap a little bit.
Enemy!
Combat drone! Burn, bitch!
Affirmative.
Oh yeah, Garrus 100% helped me take her down a lot faster. As you saw, I was shooting her with the Matic, like little by little her health was going down, and then all of a sudden her health was just gone. That was Garrus. Good job, Garrus. And Miranda, well, you were there. You were there. Well, also, I remember with the Halo 1 pistol, at least on the original Xbox version, it was best to aim the crosshair at somebody's head at the bottom of it. Like, if you lined up their head with, like, the bottom half of, like, the crosshair, it was more likely to hit the target. The bullet kind of, like, dropped a little bit. Also, remember how good the assault rifle is in 1? I remember using the assault rifle in 3, and I was very underwhelmed with it, but I remember in 1 it was pretty good. Sniper rifle in 1 and 2 was pretty good. They did something to the sniping in 3. I was never the sniper guy in Halo 2 in multiplayer. Like I said, I did a lot of like PvP multiplayer in 2. I was never the sniper guy, but I was at least serviceable. Like, it wasn't a complete waste if I grabbed the sniper rifle on the map. I was okay with it. I wasn't terrible. In 3, they did something to the sniper rifle or the aiming in general where I got worse. I was playing 2 like up until 3 came out, almost. So it wasn't like I just didn't play for months and got rusty.
Eclipse operatives have attempted to delay you by disabling the
And I don't know, there was something about it that just made me a little worse at it.
Hostiles!
It's just a big uranium slug.
Scoped and dropped!
Alright, let's see the damage. Let's see the damage, team.
Engaging target.
Interesting. Interesting. Not only is Garrus doing very well with the incisor, did you notice it was stunning them? When Garrus triple shots them in the head with no shields or armor, it kind of like made them stun for a second. Interesting.
You're toast! I'm sending out a drone!
I'm on it.
You bet.
Hi.
Let's travel!
Miranda, why are you dying? It's because you're sitting out of cover too long with the stupid Tempest, and Garrus is also dead. Oh, they're both dead.
Incineration ready!
I shot that Asari in the neck like 20 times.
Death, lock shield.
You'll pay for that! Get ready to burn!
We've been spotted.
I missed. I missed my read. He has 2 health left. I'm just gonna shoot him. Oh, that's kind of embarrassing. I missed the attack that just homes in. Oh yeah, my ice gun. 33 shots.
Nikat,
Oh, that's really good.
that can't be right.
I didn't realize it had that many shots. And like I said, the one thing I kind of ignored about this thing was it does do a good bit of damage to all defenses. So if it takes down the defenses in 1 hit, it'll freeze them. And 33 shots, that's a lot. Did I find my new favorite heavy weapon? I mean, don't get me wrong. The particle beam has like 900 ammo. But it's a boss killer. I would not use that on little guys. Whereas this is great for like little guy army. Now, 100%, I need to remember to switch it off though for the final boss. If I go into the final boss with the cryo gun, I might be in trouble.
What makes you...
I never... And then I'll have a word.
I don't think I can cryo the Reaper. I like it better than 3.
Listen to me. I've got authorization to change their booking.
I'm sorry, sir. We're under security lockdown. Until the situation in the cargo terminal is
Can't
resolved,
skip.
no passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth
No,
my time.
There we go.
I was told that I could handle this my way.
Why was I
Not
able to skip
traumatizing
her
the
line
family
but nobody
anymore.
else's? Hello?
This should be fun.
Niket, you sold me out.
The reason why I don't like Ice in 2 as much, just like Concussive Shot in 2, it might be decent against barriers, but the game doesn't tell you that. In 3, it tells you that. Which makes me think it's also better in 3 at barriers. In this game, Ice, Cryo, does not say it weakens armor. It does in 3. It doesn't in this game. So while Ice is really only effective against people that have health, which I might not be a big fan of on Insane, at least with the ice, it's also good against armor. It makes it weaker. But I don't think it does it in this game, so.
Yes,
I didn't
from a
steal
life
from
of wealth and...
Why didn't
I
you call
deserve
me?
to know that you'd...
He wants to take a girl away from the only family.
I knew
which
you
means
had-
that you're the only loose end. This isn't how I wanted it to end, Niket.
Miranda, wait. You don't want to do this.
This has to end here, Shepard. My father
Maybe
will...
Niket can...
I never want to...
Done.
Look out!
Here we go. This fight actually might be a threat, too. Let's see here. I mean, she's the boss. I kind of want to... Oh, hello. Okay, Garrus go here. Miranda go here. But definitely take care of that person.
Taking cover!
Going to ground.
Watch for fire!
Combat drone, watch out!
Garrus, I told you to get behind the cover here, not...
Going now.
And Garrus is dead. I missed so many shots there. I am going to die, and I kind of deserve it because I missed so many shots there. I lived.
Your body will...
Uh-oh. Alright, Miranda's also dead. This is not great. I think I'm gonna revive them because I need bodies. Also because they're getting closer to me.
You thought you could take it. Sorry,
How? What? I don't even know. It just hit me. Alive.
Enemy sighted.
Understood.
This is what we get paid for.
Garrus is already dead.
Deploy combat drone.
But it might have been just enough to keep me alive.
Let's try a little fire. Grabbing cover.
God, die, please. Thank you. Miranda kept them busy long enough for me to kill her. I am still surrounded, by the way. And I am down to, like, shotgun. They're not moving, though. Well, you are.
I'm sending out a drone.
Oh, no, you don't.
Grab cover.
God, you have a lot of health. Oh, well, you... Literally as I say that. What you're doing? Running out of ammo. It's my pistol's good against armor and bad against shields. This will kind of make it somewhat even. These guys do seem to have like decent shields. All right, they're both over here. Ah, missed the kill shot.
Moving to cover.
One enemy left. I almost died. I was down to like 1 health. I think getting my teammates up was the right call. Miranda kept the guys over here busy enough to where I could kill the boss. It did cost me 2 meta gel. I'm not happy about that. And I definitely need to get that back before I go into a hard fight. It's just you and me, random merc.
Need some cover.
Hello? Hello? My controller just went stupid. What if that had killed me? My controller almost got me killed. I was aiming and then they started doing this like randomly.
More Eclipse mercs near the shuttle.
Weird.
I want to make sure Oriana and her family get on safely.
It's not the first time my controller has gone all wonky. I'm a little worried that I might get a death because of my stupid controller. Nope, it's wired, which makes it even weirder. It is old though. It's like a Generation 1 Xbox One controller. I've gone through several Xbox controllers because every time the left bumper breaks. The left bumper on this one is also broken, but it still kind of works. Whereas on my other one, it doesn't. But yeah, this is like Generation 1, Day 1, like Xbox One controller.
Even with all your... You still carry
I threw away as much as he...
You can't toss us...
As much...
Now, luckily, I can hit escape on the keyboard to pause the game and try to fix it.
No sign of Eclipse. It looks... She's got a family.
Hello, Miranda. We did it! Miranda's now loyal to us. Good thing I'm not going to put any points in Slam. Oh, that's right. You get a free point in it. Yeah. Heavy or area? See, this is where I differ on warp and everything else. Warp area only makes the biotic explosion bigger, which I never use. I'm not even sure if I can do biotic explosions with my team setup. I don't think I can. However, the area one has a 3-second less cooldown than the more damaging single one, which is why I chose the other one, the non-heavy one. 9-second cooldown as opposed to 12 seconds means it'll do more damage over time, as long as you keep using it. That's the important thing. If I'm not using warp almost every single time it's up on cooldown, then I'm kind of wasting the fact that I didn't take the heavy one. But as long as I use it a lot of the time, it was worth it. Now, as for overload, I prefer heavy. It has the same cooldown on both. It's just this does 200 damage, this does 160. I'd rather do more damage to a single target than area. Yeah, I've had times where my controller was plugged in and it's still like disconnected randomly.
Sweet, but I'm okay. A little dry spell isn't gonna kill me.
We could watch Fleet and Flotilla.
Fleet and Flotilla? I know I'm skipping dialogue and stuff, but I almost want to romance Tally just so we can hear her singing through.
The colony on Horizon has been attacked. The council has suggested that
It's such a stupid nerd moment.
likely the result of Batarian slave traders.
Do you have anything?
Like if there was like a very well-known sci-fi song. Like imagine if Star Trek had like a very well-known song with lyrics. It'd be like that. Like two nerds just singing a Star Trek song.
I lost it somewhere near the transport terminal. It can't be replaced.
Hi, Blue. The only song I can think of that has to do with Star Trek that has lyrics is the intro to Enterprise. That is very divisive amongst Star Trek fans. You can't tell if the singing is nice or not. It's fine. It's someone who really likes something and wants to sing it.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
A pleasure to meet you. Okay. What we doing now? I need money. Let's do some side quests or something. I might as well finish off the loyalty missions. We only have 2 left, I think. Well, 3. I need to talk to Samara. Samara might have just unlocked hers, but since I'm already on the map... Oh no, we already have it. Never mind. Let's do Zaid's. Zaid's mission's kind of fun. All right. Also, I know it's possible to kill Zaid on this mission, but I never remember how to do it. Like, if you do the Paragon route, then you can make him loyal to you, but also save the people. You basically kind of like guilt trip him into just being like, you're kind of being a jerk. We're needed for a mission. I'm not gonna let people die. Like, it's just like, fine, Shepard. If you don't have the Paragon to pull it off, then he's not loyal. I know there's a way to kill him, though. I just never remember how to do it. To Zoria. Also, we get some backstory into Zaid. Now, unfortunately, we have to use Zaid on this mission. That's going to be a little rough. Luckily, he's not that bad. Look, he's not good. He's not good. He doesn't have Inferno grenades yet. I was going to say Inferno grenades could be like Incinerate for armor, but he doesn't have them yet. He literally just has like Concussive Shot and Disruptor ammo. So he's good against shields? Who do I bring on this mission? It's a bunch of mercs, which again means armor and shields. A lot of weak armor, a lot of weak shields, some weak armors, maybe a few strong armors. Miranda's still the best pick with her bonus to the entire party. Oh, I gotta make Zaid good. I want to save points for Inferno. Look, I'm never going to use Zaid after this. I'm never going to use him. Inferno Grenade is an option instead. Like, this makes Zaid an option instead of Mordin. If you know you're going into a fight that has mostly armor, Zaid's a more bulky version of Mordin. At least there's that. Which means I need to save my points. Now, you only get enough points to max out 3 things. You do get a freebie in Inferno Grenade. I don't think I have enough point. I can't max out Disruptor ammo and Inferno Grenade. I'm going to do rank 3 of this and then save all those points for this. I like having an option against armor more than shields because I already have Miranda, who's always on the team, and she has something against shields, so. Yeah, he was just DLC. Just giving the team another, like, 4 survival person. I should probably max out Disruptor ammo for the mission ahead. I should probably do that. But I'm not going to. On the off chance I need someone good against armor, I can bring him instead of Mordin. Now, as far as weapons go, I'm going to try the Vindicator. and the incisor. Which means I'll probably be having him use the incisor. I'm going to stick with these for now. I think the Tempest is actually working a little better than the Locust. Again, you take a gun whose problem in the player's hands is accuracy, and the AI can take care of that. So I think it's actually a little better for them. Again, makes me wish I could give the Revenant assault rifle to someone like Garrus. But I can't. I can in 3, I think, but the Typhoon is just better. Yay, pollution.
Tapping into Blue Sun's communications. Stay tight and look out for ambushes.
Now let's go ahead and set all our stuff. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can flip between them whenever I want.
Squad Bravo, a shuttle landed near your location. Check it out.
Here we go. Keep close.
Am I max level? I didn't even check what level I am. I'm level 30. That is max level, isn't it? What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, you know why I'm doing it? It's the same reason why I did Miranda's mission. Yes, not having her die is something. I did it so I could get a free upgrade. And almost every mission has like at least one free upgrade for something you can pick up. Which I forgot to do. I think I have a heavy pistol or SMG upgrade waiting. But yes, I think I'm max level. So...
Shot in the back and left to rot. That's definitely Vito's style.
Hold on. Yeah, I think I'm max level because this is like the most you can do on somebody. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Let's push ahead.
How long have I been max level? I guess ever since I finished off Disruptor ammo, I've been max level. Oh well, I'm still getting upgrades. It's still worth getting upgrades because they're kind of like leveling up.
Take a position. Likely these people are not runaways.
Hello. Hijack's. Hijack taking his time. Yep, had a feeling that was going to happen. And turn around.
Report to base. Armed intruders incoming.
I didn't notice. I was still going to do everything anyway. Again, for the upgrades. Oh, I forgot to... Hold on, what are you using? Switch to that. And do that. I'm not used to getting to max level in a Mass Effect game. In one playthrough. Oh, why? Why did you go... I hate how in this game, if you don't tell your teammates to take cover somewhere specific, they just keep walking into people and dying. A little common sense, please. Come on, Zaid.
You got it.
Also, I never truly understood the way the leveling mechanic works in this game in terms of like enemies scaling with you. These guys are dying pretty quickly. Because this used to be a DLC mission, I wonder if the enemies don't scale with you. Like some of the others. So like they're just dying in like less bullets now. Possible. Kind of like XCOM. In XCOM Enemy Unknown and Within, like random battles that you get into do scale with you a little bit, but story missions used to not. So you go into a story mission after like 20 hours of just playing the game for fun, unlocking stuff, and the mission is so easy. Or Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics, random battles scale with you, your level and abilities, but main missions don't. Oh, you have a flamethrower. Not anymore.
Gotcha.
All right. Money. Before we go to the Derelict Reaper, because it's kind of like the point of no return, more or less, we will be going to all the shops and seeing what's worth buying and making a mental note of like what's there. Right now, the priorities, I'm going to look and see what upgrades I have waiting. I'm pretty sure I have a shotgun ammo increase upgrade waiting. So if I can find an ammo damage, I'm going to buy it. Not only will they make my shotgun better, it'll also make it so I have more ammo in it, which is always good. Especially as a soldier.
This is Commander Santiago. If any of you retreat while
I might buy the biotic damage thing too on Ilium to make my Reeve better.
now get the hell back out.
And Miranda's work.
So yeah, he ran the book. Don't you call that a rage as a help? Bring it on, you son of a bitch!
Why am I using the pistol? I like pistols in Mass Effect.
Squad Charlie, Delta, mass on the gatehouse.
But why am I using it on Insane? What am I doing? Oh. Do enemies come out of this door? There's no cover here. If enemies come out of this door, I'm kind of screwed. They wouldn't do that to me. There's very few times in a Mass Effect game, and especially in 2 and 3, when enemies will pop up with no cover. It happens, but not very often. Like Grunt's recruitment mission, there's a part where enemies come around a corner and there's like no cover there.
Masani, you find.
You want to waste time out here? Go ahead. I'm gonna kill Vito.
You're endangering lives and the mission for your own selfish revenge.
You really want to do this?
I had to knock you
Let
the hell
these
out.
people.
Well, there's kind of no cover here. Really? No, none of these dead bodies have any ammo on them. Maybe, look, it's not actually ammo. I was gonna say maybe the ammo exploded because it's ammo. It's not ammo though. They're heat sinks. That's different. Maybe being exploded ruined them all. Oh, Mass Effect 2 definitely makes some of the Paragon stuff a little more aggressive. Like when you're talking to Harriet on Omega. Like, how about you lay off the Quarian and I won't break your legs? That's the Paragon option. Or pistol whipping Gavin Archer in the Omega Overlord DLC.
Help! We can't get to the gas. No time. Vito, damn right I am. We stopped it.
Ah. Still no ammo. We have Candy Circle, Candy Top. There we go. All right, team.
Be right there.
Lead the way.
I wonder if you can actually die in here from the fire. Like if there's like one place where if you just like go in too fast or sit too long, you just burn to death. Ow. This place is burning down, and I just ripped a pipe out of the wall that I'm going to sell for 6,000 credits, apparently. I have not done Overlord yet. I will do I usually do DLC last.
The doors won't open until the fire's out.
I'll be doing Overlord when I get all the low 2 missions done and all the side quests done, probably. Ah. I'm not looking to die to fire in this game. Ooh.
We can use this.
Heavy ammo? That's awesome. That is always good. Why am I missing 2 heavy ammo? What? How do I only have 31 shots when I had 33 before? That doesn't make any sense. That's weird. I didn't change any of my armor. One of my armor pieces gives me 5% more heavy ammo. I didn't take it off. Oh. Yeah, the game took away 2 of my cryo shots. All right, here comes some fighting. And I know they have flamethrowers. Which means I need to keep my distance. Oh, but if I pick it up, that means it gives it to me. Oh, I don't want the flamethrower. I hate this thing.
This should come in handy.
Oh. I don't want to. Yeah, there they are.
Enemies in front.
I forgot I had shotgun out. Money. Oh, good. I can switch it back. Still 31. What happens if I pick up the ammo? Still 31. Yeah, but I was on Ilium. Wasn't I on Ilium or something? Where was I? I forget when I checked it and saw. No, I was on Miranda's mission. I was wearing the exact same armor. And Garrus doesn't have any passive that give me like extra heavy weapon. That's so weird. Okay. I recognize this room.
First person to bring me Masani's head gets something special in their pay.
Also, not great cover in here. Yeah, I remember this room being not fun.
Firing concussive shot.
I just broke his spine.
Take a knee now, Zaid, and maybe I'll forget this ever happened.
Slam, because it's funny.
Let that loser die. Shepard, you can walk out of here alive.
Oh no. Oh no. You're blowing up.
Did you forget who you were dealing with?
Sit down.
Get ready,
That was a waste. Oh well. Oh, I picked up ammo at some point. All my ammo's gone because I used the weapon thing. Yep.
Not bad.
Just realized that. Yeah, I see you over there. All right, get down from there.
Hostiles down.
I don't want to be going through the room like with like my victory, you know. It's like, yeah, I beat him, and have that just land on my head.
Anyone else want some?
Well, you're
That
dead.
fuel tank's coming loose. Shoot it! Bring it down on top of her.
Wait, how are you? What? Oh.
Let's go.
That one hit.
Okay, I don't like that.
Coming.
Oh, hey, Zaid. Now, are the enemies going to ever stop? I was going to say, is this one of those rare rooms where the enemies are just keep going? I guess not. It's very rare in Mass Effect that enemies just keep spawning. There's that one place with the robots. There's the one place with the Krogan on Grunt's recruitment mission. And there's also the part on the collector ship with the Huss at the end. They just keep coming.
That's it. Shoot it down.
Yeah, I did nothing to it. Okay, this is a threat. Guys, please don't. That's actually not that bad.
Here we go.
You got it.
Taking the heavy mech.
They're about to die. I gotta do as much damage as I can before they do.
Out and clear. This'll put him down.
Okay. Oh no! I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to headshot it. There have been times on stream where I purposely avoided the headshot kill for that reason. Yep, you can shoot him down. I never hit anything with him, but you can shoot him down. Ooh, more money. This mission has a lot of money. I've gotten 6,000 credits like 3 or 4 times. That's almost enough for an upgrade. Pay to win. Pay to win DLC. Boo. Yep, there's more. Look, this is not pay to win DLC. You want to know what pay to win DLC is? Pay to win DLC is the kind of DLC you see in like Tales games on Steam or on console, where the DLC is like a pack that gives you a bunch of XP items and weapons that are super overpowered for like the first half of the game. That's pay to win DLC. And I have 100% done those sometimes. Like when I got Tales of Arise on Steam, I didn't stream that, I played it for fun. And I got one of the DLC packs that was just like faster XP gain. It was like $1. It was literally like $1 or $2. It gave you a recipe to make for like better experience gain in combat. That's all it did. And you couldn't even get the items for the recipe until like halfway through the game anyway. So it was actually fairly balanced. You could buy skill points. Ooh. Let's hope EA doesn't do that. Hey, the new Mass Effect game is out. You're playing as Shepard. Yay, somehow. Would you like to give Shepard more skill points? $5. Or make it like a loot box game. Oh, they are technically Mass Effect 3 has loot boxes. It's in multiplayer. And yes, I did buy some. I enjoyed the multiplayer so much, I did buy some loot boxes. To be fair, you don't need to. Just running through one Mass Effect multiplayer match of 10 waves on gold gave you enough for like a good Spectre pack. It isn't like some games where the company's like, oh, you don't have to spend money on loot boxes. You can actually just save the money in game. Yeah, where you get like 10 points a week and it costs like 1,000 points for an item. Wow. Just like a year later and you can afford to buy like one thing. Mass Effect was like, you run through a couple of silver 10 wave matches, which doesn't take very long, and you have enough to get like a premium Spectre pack. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Plus, it's a PvE multiplayer. Pay to win, I think, is more PvP. You're just facing the AI. It's not a big deal. Plus, a lot of the time you bought those loot boxes, you were trying to unlock characters and weapons, not just upgrades.
Bitch. See you in another 20.
Love that. I love how fast that makes the scene go.
Now come on. Now stop screw.
You're part of a team now.
I'm not.
What other game had that? Oh, I know what game had it. Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2 had like a, even if you like pre-ordered the game, they would give you like a rank 3 or 4 thermal detonator, which when you first played that game when it came out, it was just like thermal detonators everywhere. Because people that pre-ordered the game and spent like more money on it, like I don't know if it required a pre-order or if it was like some kind of like special digital thing for a little bit extra, but they made the game not fun early on because it was just like if there were people that had like souped up grenades and I didn't. Like, that's
Commander,
not fun.
You received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. A lot of companies don't do that, at least. If you were to buy stuff like in Tales of Arise, I think that DLC was tied to my account, so I think it would carry over. But there's a lot of games that wouldn't do that would make you pay for it again. Case in point, Mass Effect. I owned all the DLC on Xbox, but when I bought all the games for PC to record them, I had to rebuy all the DLC. Even though I already owned it on console. Would have been nice if that was like an EA account kind of thing, but it's EA. Oh, upgrades. Upgrades. And if you know this series, the DLC is expensive. I bought all 3 games on sale for like $20 total. The DLC cost me like $80. We have submachine gun damage. I can't use this, but my teammates can. It'll make Miranda a little less bad with her guns. There's also SMG shield piercing, also making her better at taking down shields and barriers. Because it isn't just shields, it's also barriers. Now, I would love to find a heavy pistol increase so I can pick up this. Heavy pistols sometimes deal double damage. Well, does this matter for my teammates? Not really, because I don't tend to use them on my teammates. But it helps me. SMG extra rounds is also cool, except it isn't because my teammates don't have ammo. This is useless. This is good for me. So I need to find a pistol upgrade and a shotgun upgrade. Ooh, tech damage. Pistol and shotgun. Obviously, if I find a sniper rifle or assault rifle increase, I'll get that too, because that's what I mainly use. Anything in here? Oh, Geth shield strength, 1 out of 2. 25% shield strength. Upgrade squad members with Geth. Ooh, yes, please. And heavy weapon ammo, 5 out of 5. 75% heavy weapon increase. That's amazing. I am a soldier, which means when I run out of ammo, it's bad. My bonus power is Reeve. I have it for barriers and also just to, in case I run out of bullets. I'm assuming I'm going to find the next Geth shield strength thing on Legion's loyalty mission, I would imagine. Where else would a Geth shield boost be?
Help you, Commander.
That'll be all.
Good luck.
So I need to be on the lookout for SMG and pistol. The reason why I'm waiting until like near the end of the game is I'm going to find other upgrades for free. I'm going to wait and see what I find first. But that SMG upgrade for ammo capacity is useless. So I don't need that one at least. So I'm already max level. I didn't even think about it because I'm not even like, I mean, look where I am. I still have like 2 loyalty missions left and DLC, and I'm basically doing it for upgrades now, which is still important. Let's finish the loyalty missions first. You know what I could do? Since I don't care about the game story-wise, I could pick up Legion early and use them on missions. The problem is Legion's mostly built to fight other Geth, so not super useful, but... Oh, hello, Torbai. Never played it? Ooh. I like Soldier class. It's mostly just pew-pew. Mass Effect 2 plays a little different than Mass Effect 1, as you'll see. Honestly, if you've never played 2, I'd almost recommend trying all the classes. In Mass Effect 2, all classes now have like a special ability only they have. And you might like some more than others. Like, in my opinion, Infiltrator and Vanguard change the most. They get abilities that kind of, like, change how you play the game. Why am I going to Omega? Oh, yeah, that's right. Her mission's on Omega. What's the best Mass Effect? Depends. I personally like Mass Effect 1 the best. It's a classic. I always preferred Mass Effect 1's slight RPG mechanics compared to others. But, I mean, 2 and 3 are still great. Yep. Even though this edition of the game increased the graphics of 1, it's still obvious that 2 and 3 are newer. I think they did a good job, though. Mass Effect 1 does look a lot better. At first glance, it doesn't look like it's that much of an improvement, but if you go back and play original Mass Effect 1 and then play this, it is. Especially considering I played the worst looking version. I played Mass Effect 1 on the 360. That is the worst looking version. The PS1, the PlayStation version, looks better. And the PC version can look better. So I definitely notice an increase. Legion's mission... Well, to get Legion, you have to do the Derelict Reaper mission, which is coming up. Technically, that does start it, but since I don't care about the story, I don't care. I could get him, except I'm playing on Insane, and I don't think Legion is going to be super great on Insane, so... Yeah, that's about right. I like 1's level up style. There's a lot more options to pick from. I honestly do not like Mass Effect 1's abilities as much as 2 and 3, but I do like its level up system and like its more RPG-like mechanics. 2 has a great cast, and I love the loyalty missions in 2. Loyalty missions in 2 are great. And 3, the DLC is pretty good. I mean, Citadel DLC alone. And hello, M Gamers. Yeah, the one good thing about Legion is, besides his, I'm assuming he has Overload, is he has the Widow. That is pretty good. God, 28. Now, if anyone isn't aware, I'm in the middle of a contest right now. We are doing a contest. There is a community of people who love BioWare games mostly, and I am part of that. And we are doing a contest to see who can play through the trilogy on Insane and die the least. I only have 7 deaths so far. I think I'm doing pretty good. Now, one of the rules of this contest is I can't take, like, pointers or hints. Basically, I can't be given information on the game. Which I know is annoying because I ask a lot of questions. I'm kind of like, I go through my train of thought. So that's why I asked the question. Like, for instance, I don't know if, I'm assuming it doesn't, but I don't know if armor that says power increase increases my ammo damage. I don't think it does. But the thing is, I can't be told. I have to play the game on my own knowledge. That's part of the rules. I'm now, based on what I know about Mass Effect, especially Mass Effect 3, I am 95% sure that a power increase armor does not increase the damage of my ammo. It's based on weapon damage, not power damage. But I can't be told. After I'm done, I can look it up and confirm. But time limit? No. In fact, a lot of people are playing this a lot slower than I am. It helps that I'm doing it all week this week. There are people that are still on Mass Effect 1. Which is fine. I mean, we're not in a hurry. But I decided to play this a lot this week because of N7 Day. I am probably not going to be using Samara at all. So, do we want power recharge or weapon? I mean, power recharge easily. I want Reeve. On the off chance I actually use Samara at some point, I want Reeve. We're going to be doing 2 points in throw, and then 3 points in pull, and then all in Reeve, I think. I'll do 1 point just so I have it. And Samara currently has the Vindicator battle rifle and the Tempest and machine gun. That's good. Okay. Soldier's been Soldier's been interesting.
However, given the reputation of Ardat Yakshi among the Asari, Arya T'Loak may have tracked her movements.
The main problem with Soldier is ammo capacity. There have been moments in this playthrough where I was out of ammo, and I really couldn't do anything. I was on the collector ship, and I had to use Miranda's warp to kill a Scion from full health. It took like 5 minutes. I had no ammo, and my bonus ability was warp ammo, so now it's Reeve.
Arya has a job she needs doing.
Oh yeah, I didn't do this yet.
She'd like you to keep some people as long as...
What's Arya?
Because Arya said you're not on her payroll, so you come back here when it's done. Good luck.
Also, I'm skipping dialogue. I love the dialogue and story of Mass Effect. When I play this on my own time, I do skip dialogue, but only after I've read the subtitles, just to speed up the process a little bit. But on stream, I never skip dialogue. But since this contest is based on the combat, I am. This is like the one time you're going to see me skip dialogue, probably. Now, let's see. Oh, I think it's down here. Vanguard's great, but it doesn't fit my playstyle. I'm a soldier, but notice how I use long-range weapons? I use the Matic. I use the Widow. I use the Geth Plasma Shotgun. I use the Locust when I have SMGs. I am more of a mid-long range character, whether I'm bulky or not. And Vanguard is the only time I ever really use shotguns. It's fun, but it's a little too aggressive for my style. Although, Biotic Charge Nova is pretty fun.
You again.
Hello, Tigger. This is literally Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. If you know what Tigger sounds like in Winnie the Pooh, listen to him talk.
Rumor has it some people want you
I can think of a few. I know things. Old secrets, old grudges.
It's just old version of him.
Fine bodies underneath. Someone who wanted to weaken Arya might come after him.
I can't unhear it now. It just sounds like old, gruff, like post-apocalyptic Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. I'll be your muscle. Alright, so where is this? Is in the back alleys, which is over here.
You here for Patriarch?
What if we are? You gonna do something?
You should have done your homework.
The Batarian Guard is just like, I'm not paid enough to handle this. He probably sees that stuff every day.
You killed thanks to you.
I love how he just trailed off like an old man. No, no, no. Na-na-na-na-na. Is that such a bad thing, though? That just means you'll have more content. You can play Mass Effect and then come back to Baldur's Gate and play it more. I mean, the sooner you beat Baldur's Gate, the sooner it's done. Oh, all right, Samara, please.
Arya wants to speak with you. She heard you took on the Blood Packers.
Word has it. Funny, I didn't know he... Do you need something else? Her last victim was a young... Just don't waste my... Her last victim was a young girl. We're sending your coordinates to... Whatever you find is yours to deal with. Why don't you find a nice girl to keep you warm in the meantime?
All right, so we need to go to the apartments, which I believe is like right next to where Morden's mission starts. I also need to go to crap. I already went to the Citadel, Ilium. There's a package somewhere on Ilium I have to find for the Solarian here. I forgot to grab it. I'm pretty sure I grabbed the one on the Citadel.
Come on, let me in.
Yeah, you. Maybe I did grab it. I don't think I did.
Hello again, mate. Please tell me you have something for me.
I found the package your contact
Very
left.
nicely. If you find yourself on Ilium, there should be another package inside Eternity.
Okay, it's there. Okay. I'll go back there and grab it. I was going to say every little bit of experience helps. I'm max level. I'm not sure, honestly. I might have to ask about that. I'm not sure if you had to start before a certain point or not. I mean, there are several people still on Mass Effect 1. The only thing is you have to stream it. That's part of the rule. You have to stream it so it can be, like, confirmed when you die, basically. Although you can stream it in Discord as long as someone's watching. It's just much easier to stream it on Twitch because, I don't know. Anyone can pop in as opposed to on Discord, only people in that server can pop in.
Are you here about my daughter? The medic said it was a brain hemorrhage.
But yeah,
That's not true. It was murder.
I'm not sure if anyone is here.
My baby.
That kind of, there are a few people that sometimes are pop in here that are kind of like mods in that server and kind of like made the rules for the contest. But if one of them pops in, I can ask them. I know Fem is streaming right now, so I can't ask her, but she'll probably she might if she gets done before I do. Streaming tonight, she'll probably pop in.
Oh, thank you. It's so hard when no one believes you. I'm all alone now.
Also, I have to ask her anyway because the Discord server for Spectre Status Gaming is invite only, and I'm just like regular person in there, so I don't have the authority to be able to send out invites to it.
No one else on... I didn't... The change... She was a skull. Everything is the way she left it. The way it will always be. My baby is gone. Thank you. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I know. Thank you.
I'll examine her things.
We've all suffered loss. Dude, Shepard suffered the loss of their own life. Like, that's gotta be traumatic. Can you imagine if Shepard remembers that? I know the game, Mass Effect 3 especially, dives into like the PTSD of Shepard's life. Especially if more people you know have died. And especially if you have that mod. There's a mod I'm gonna play in Mass Effect 3 after this contest at some point, where it like changes the dream sequences to be way more dark and have more like content to it. It really dives in even more into Shepard's just like PTSD and like darkness and stuff. But you can imagine if Shepard has memories of dying. Just like Thane mentioned, Drell have like a photographic memory. It's even better than that. They remember everything in detail. But apparently it doesn't start until a certain age. And Thane mentions, like, I think, he mentions, like, he kind of, like, hypothesizes that if the Drell remembered the birthing process, it probably scarred them for life. He's probably not wrong.
Read the oldest entry.
Then I'm dancing with her. No one's ever looked at me
He also said that getting shot is bad memory. Like, getting shot is one of the worst memories because you remember the pain. Someone who's like super hyper aware of themselves and like how they feel, it means you can remember like the moment, you can remember like the trauma of it, you can remember like the bullet like ripping through their body, and like not pleasant either.
How did this happen to me?
This is more. She impresses with her eyes. Promise. She will go to afterlives VIP. You are an artist, Marand. I agree.
And we're not done yet, though.
Neff made that. A man from some gallery offered me 4...
Neff, I'm sending you this hologram by the Elcor artist Forta.
Forta.
His work is sublime, but don't stare at...
Hello again. Did you find anything? Is there anything I can do to help?
Okay. Let's go back to the club. Not you. Not that way. The end is nigh. You, sir, are a blight. And you, and you, and you.
The Asari Shaira, more commonly known as the Consort, has declined to name the next race likely to gain council membership. However, she suggested an announcement.
Come on, let me in.
Who would it be? If the Reapers weren't coming, and politics were kind of like settling down a little more, and you save the council and all that, Anderson's on the council, either one of them, who would be the next race to make it on the Citadel Council? If in Mass Effect 1, there's a lot of talk about the Volus being kind of happy about the humans almost making it and making a push for it, because they had mentioned like they haven't added someone to the council in like 1,000 years or something. It's been a while. The Solarians were the last ones. Oh no, the Turians were. Never mind. So a new race being added opens the door for others. It was heavily mentioned the Volus were going to make a push. I can see that. I can see the Volus being the fifth one.
Emotions at Shepard's rumored survival are mixed. while some are overjoyed to see him return.
Yeah, but unfortunately, what happened to the Drell happens to a lot of races in space. They basically destroyed themselves. The Krogan are not rare. Think about the idea of space, and think about the idea of how many races get to a point where they destroy themselves. What percentage of races, not even just in terms of like an actual galaxy universe situation, what percentage of races do you think actually make it to like spacefaring, evolved, advanced species, and which ones nuke themselves into oblivion? I think it's pretty low. I think a lot of stuff happens. Like, I don't think it's just the Krogan. Honestly, the Krogan would probably be dead if it wasn't for the Solarians uplifting them out of their nuclear fallout. The Krogan would probably be dead. The Drell would also be dead without the intervention of the Hanar. It's only because of that intervention those two races are still alive. Where am I going? What am I doing? Just walking around. Okay. I forgot, like, the VIP section's, like, not connected to the rest of the place. Yeah, I have to go around. Go there.
Charles Saraceno, leader of the Terra Firma Party and former Alliance Parliament candidate, has pled guilty to tax evasion. He is in custody pending sentencing.
Tax evasion? The Terra Firma Party. What does he say? Like, when it's voting time, remember Terra Firma because Terra Firma remembers you? Some lame thing like that?
What do you want?
Someone told me
Sounds like a smart word to the wise.
I'm still wearing my suit. I should have changed it for Omega. I should have put on the renegade looking one.
You must go in alone. When you are faced, know this, and she'll want you the violence. I will be near. Well, Shepard, that's it. Shepard.
Here we go.
Hey, I could score way. When she comes back,
I like the bottom line is get away from me. That just sounds funny. It's like, man, you got these tickets to this bit. Get away from me.
I don't talk to people.
You're human, and my friend Moiral is doing a vid piece. I have to get a message to her, and fast. Man, the two words are terminal and eternity, in that order. Please tell me you can do that. Remember, terminal.
Oh yeah, these guys. Don't do that just yet.
Do you know anyone interesting?
I actually forget where they are. Other side, maybe?
Are you sure this is where you want to be?
I love this place. I love it.
You need something, man?
Is there a public extranet
In a
terminal?
club? You don't have an Omni tool?
That is a pretty.
I get by on public terminals. My Omni.
That's a tough break.
Hey, floor it.
Yeah? Hurry back.
Yay, we helped her.
Bitch isn't coming back. I'm gonna find her.
Hi again.
See, the problem is I usually trigger Morinth to show up before I help them. Like, I'm told to help this person out, and then I do all the other stuff, and Morinth comes up and triggers the scene, and I'm always wondering, like, whatever happened to that reporter? She's probably dead, right? I figured I would remember this time.
Thank you so much. I really thought she was going to die.
Good cred hunting. Hey, what are you looking at?
I want you guys.
Hey, we got a paid him. What do you think of this now?
You think you're gonna jump someone in
You've
the
been
alley?
watching too many. I told you to keep walking.
Whatever.
You're scary. I bet you get lots of fights.
It's hot.
Sweaty. Buy me a drink and maybe you'll embrace
Listen up, everyone.
Now I'm trying to remember what else I can do to get her attention. No, let's not insult the Krogan.
Used to be avant-garde.
She did say picking a fight would not.
You felt smart listening to it.
She wouldn't like that.
Hey,
Hey,
wanna dance? Watch this.
No thanks. I'm happy with just me and the music.
No thanks, I'm happy just clipping through my dress.
Come on, baby. I can pay. I'm a good tipper, too.
I actually don't remember what to do here.
Oh.
I already messed up one of the things.
Get up, baby. I'm sold.
I'm here to dance.
Maybe I'll just insult the Krogan and see what happens.
You're an interesting one.
I guess they'll let anybody in here now. No standards anymore.
Oh, but she said picking a fight.
The standards must be.
It's pathetic when humans try to talk big. What, you're still hanging around?
Yeah, I think I actually might have messed. What if I fail this mission because I messed it all up?
I hate this place and everyone in it. Every night I hate it all.
There's not many things left to do, so.
Don't be like that. I got creds. We'll go back to my place. I got simple tastes.
Back off, asshole. I'm a dancer, not a hooker.
You got a mouth on you. I'll enjoy watching you use it.
The lady asked you to step away.
I haven't done this in a while.
What the hell? I'm just looking for a good time. This isn't your business.
That Turian's getting destroyed off camera.
Good times are over.
Thanks for that. Security was asleep.
Hey, it worked.
My name is Morin. I've been watching you. You're the most interesting person in this. I've got a booth over here in the shadow. Tonight it's you.
What do you think of the music here?
Dark rhythms. You can lose yourself in the music here.
What do you think of Howard?
Seems like we share some interest. It speaks to the darkest. Art comes in many varieties.
I'll have to
Maybe
watch.
we could do that together.
How about we don't talk about Justicars?
I've traveled
It changes you, doesn't it? Where you can see.
Yes.
When I travel.
Violent places?
Violence is the surest expression of power.
If you're the
That's
strong,
certainly true.
whoever
Do you
wants.
want to get out of here?
There we go.
My apartment is nearby and I want you alone.
Hey, we did it.
But here,
People feel safest right.
I've never understood the independence
We
of...
both
Why do
killed.
you say that I've killed?
So there's a cool thing about this conversation.
Look into my eyes and tell me you want me. Tell me you'd kill for me. Anything I want.
Basically, you get stuck in this, and if you don't have enough points either way, you start to get sucked into it, and then Samara has to come save you. Yeah, you're trying to resist it, but since we have enough points, Shepard's able to play it cool and resist it, and just be like, you know, gotcha.
Don't count on it.
But you...
Kill Morinth.
I am ready. Are you ready to go? There are no words.
Sometimes when you skip dialogue and cutscenes, it goes so fast. And in that 2-second period of time, we killed Morinth. Job done. Since I'm here, what can I buy from you? Stabilizer gauntlets, weapon damage 5%. Oh, was it in? It was probably in the room. I didn't think to look around the room for it. Oh, whatever. Melee damage, stupid. Simulator conduit, storm speed, stupid. Right. Yeah. What does this do again? Power damage and shield strength. SMG damage. Then it didn't matter that much. It only matters for Miranda. That's fine then. If I'm gonna miss one, that's a pretty good one to miss. Now, Biotic, I'm gonna be sad that I missed that one, but that's okay. I didn't even think about it. For some reason, I didn't think about searching the room for it. Actually, I'm gonna buy this. My current chess piece, I don't think is that great. That one might be better. I'll take a look at it. And there's one more place to buy something. Isn't there just 3 here? 1, 2, yeah, there's 3. That's okay. Then I did that mission for nothing. I'm only doing the missions for upgrades. Oh well. Shotgun damage. If I get this, I can get the shotgun increased ammo. I'm buying this. I already got the discount, so.
I'll take it.
Now I can get the increased ammo capacity as well. How many credits do you want to get out of here?
How much do you need?
This is my mistake.
Only 1,000.
Pilgrimage.
Yeah, get out of here.
I'm going to buy my ticket right now.
I basically just spent 1,000 credits for 5 Paragon points. That's fine. I mean, what's my Paragon look like right now? It's full. I think I just wasted. It's fine. It's fine. We helped out a Quarian. All right, let's get out of here. Before I forget about it, we're going to go back to Ilium, and I am going to pick up that package for Ish, and then come back and give it to him. For money. It's not experience. We now know I'm not getting experience anymore. Money. So there's really nothing else on Omega worth buying. We already bought the shotgun damage. There was no sniper rifle damage, pistol damage, or any other weapon damage. There was no, like, tech or biotic. I'm pretty sure all that was left was, like, random stuff and models and, like, random pieces of armor I don't want. So Omega's done. I bought, like, all the power increases. So now it's Ilium, the Citadel, and Tachanka. Tachanka has a couple, which I could just go buy right now.
No messages for you, Commander.
I have a lot of upgrades. Shotgun extra rounds. It's going to be using most of my platinum, which means I need to get some more probably. I need to find a heavy pistol damage upgrade so I can get my heavy pistol sometimes deals double damage. And if I find one more submachine gun damage, I can get this, which is completely useless, so I don't need it. And that's it. Oh. Okay. Since I have some spending money on me, when I go back to Ilium to grab the package, I'm also going to see what they have for sale. So, again, we know Omega's done. I know that sometimes shops get new stuff at certain points in the game, but we're almost to the end game. I doubt doing the Derelict Reaper is going to unlock more stuff in the shop. I guess I could wait and find out. But I am going to Ilium for another reason. I might as well check their stuff, even though I was just there. Wait, 95%. Let's fix that. Yeah, while we're here, let's do this. Oh yeah, the Strontium Mule. I know this one. Yep, this is the Blue Suns one, which means a bunch of mercs with mostly shields and maybe a little armor. So the mostly shields crew. I could bring Tally, but I mean, I guess I could bring Tally. Now, this is too good, though. Garrus has Overload and also has armor-piercing sniper rifle, and Miranda has Warp for armor and Overload. This is just a better team. Unless there are mechs I can hack, Tally should not go on a mission. What do you think about Vanguard Renegade? That was my Brock Shepard playthrough. Brock Shepard was my, like, psychotic playthrough. I didn't kill everybody. I purposely did things. For instance, I purposely did not do Grunt's loyalty mission, so I could keep him as a rabid animal to use whenever I wanted. But I made sure he survived the suicide mission. I also purposely got Tally exiled, just so she would have a reason it would sever her ties with her people, so I could use her more. For her Geth expertise. Things like that. I also made sure people like Thane died because they had a conscience, which is not useful for me. Yeah, I had fun playing that. It was a combination of like Darth Vader, just so I would massacre people, but also Palpatine, you know, playing the long run, you know, pulling the strings like behind the scenes. I didn't get anything new. Yeah, we're fine. All right, defeat the Blue Suns. But yeah, Vanguard Renegade's fun. I mean, it fits your personality. How aggressive you can be. Don't mind me, I'm just changing out my weapons real quick. And Miranda's dead. It appears my team couldn't even hold the room for 2 seconds. You think you're going? That's right, keep coming through the door. Just keep coming through the door. Did that door just crush that dead body? Oh yeah, it did. Oh no! No loyalty from the Blue Suns. Look, that's a legitimate fear in sci-fi land. Doors closing on their own. Just getting, like, crushed.
Nice shooting!
Garrus, what do you have out? That's what I thought.
Switch up! Take cover!
So not only does my shotgun do more damage, I also have more shots in it. I went from 15 I went from 15 extra to like 26, I think. Come on out.
This should punch through their armor.
Good job, Miranda. Well, I like FemShep as a Renegade playthrough. I think Jennifer Hale delivers Renegade lines better than Mark Meer. I like Mark Meer's Shepard as kind of like a Paragon goofball, because during some of the more comedic scenes, especially in Citadel DLC, I prefer Mark Meer's delivery. I think he pulls off the goofy Shepard, the goofy, funny Shepard better than Jen Hale does. But when it comes to like the serious stuff, like serious Paragon stuff, or the Renegade stuff, I think Jen Hale's Renegade Shepard is way better. When I played through as Brock Shepard, it was fun, but Mark Meer's tough voice just didn't fit it that well. But I've actually played through. I have never played through as a pure Renegade FemShep, but I did play through as a FemShep who was willing to get her hands dirty and do Renegade stuff. And yeah, the line delivery is way better, at least for me. But I have never played a full Renegade FemShep playthrough. I should do that. Like, instead of playing through as Brock again, I should play through as a basically female equivalent and just kill people. Like, you know how I said like Brock Shepard was more planning? I kept certain people alive in 2 because it was better for me. Like, I killed off Thane and Garrus because they have a conscience, they're good people, but I let Grunt live, I let Morden live because he's like a mad scientist war criminal. You know, I purposely let certain people live in 2 and killed off others. I let Jack live. You see a pattern here. I let Legion live just because the entire Geth people owing me one is kind of a thing. If Saren could use them as an army, maybe I can too. Maybe I could play through as a FemShep Renegade and just murder everybody. Like, no pre-planning. No thinking ahead. No thinking I need allies in the future. I'm strong enough by myself and just murder everybody. Brock at least kept his teammates alive because they were useful tools. This character could just be a powerful, like, Vanguard or soldier and just not care. Like, if you're weak enough to die, I don't need you. That kind of mentality. That'd be fun. But yes, I like both Shepards. But like I said, I prefer Mark Meer as the more Paragon goofy Shepherd. I think he has a better comedic delivery. And then Jennifer Hale's FemShep is just like, I think is more intimidating. Like the "How about goodbye" line in Thane's mission, I think is way better from Jen Hale.
Here we go.
You know, Mark Meer says it and it's like, okay. But then you hear Jennifer Hale say it and you're just like, oh. It's much more intimidating sounding. Override, override, override. Oh. Yes. In Mass Effect 1, some of the bonus powers are weapons. Now, I will say I think those are actually worse now, because in the new Mass Effect game, in the new version of it, you can use weapons you don't have training for. Like, stuff like the sniper rifle and the shotgun are actually pretty decent, even if you have no points in them. They're not terrible. Unlike, they used to be awful. In original Mass Effect 1, I used to love giving one of my characters assault rifle, who wasn't a soldier. But now it's actually, like, kind of usable without it. I still do it, though. One of my playthroughs was a gray character. I was, like, half Paragon, half Renegade, and I was a Sentinel. And I chose assault rifle as my bonus power. That way I made my character all 3 classes. He had tech, he had biotic, and he had combat with assault rifle. I just made him a mix of like all 3 classes. It was fun. And then in 2 and 3, I gave him AP ammo. Because that's just a good go-to bonus ability. That's one of those ones you can just slap on any weapon and just leave it.
That did it.
Warp also works. I preferred AP. See, I usually don't grab biotics because my canon character is not a biotic. Now, yes, if you take a biotic bonus ability, the game does not consider you a biotic. You can't equip a biotic amp. So you will never be able to make it better. In terms of, like, the amps. You can never get those improvements because you can't equip one. Like, my character had lift in this contest, and I couldn't equip one. What? Oh, they're dead.
I don't know who the hell you think you are, but step 1 foot on the bridge and you'll pray for a quick death.
So I'm going to look around for upgrades. Let's not go through the mission quickly like I did the last time. There might be an upgrade in here somewhere. But yeah, Singularity's great. I just never get a chance to use it. I've hardly ever used Adept. And after Mass Effect 1, you cannot pick Singularity as a bonus ability. Singularity is the Adept special. That's what makes Adept really weird in Mass Effect 2. Every class got a special ability, except for Adept. Adept just kept Singularity. That's how you know Singularity is extremely powerful. Every other class got a special ability that makes the class better, but Adept just kept an ability. You know, you get a soldier has slow down time. They reworked Soldier's thing to be cooldown on all your abilities to slow down time. And then you have Biotic Charge, you have Cloak, you have Tech Armor, you have Drone, and then Adept just has an ability they already had. It's still really good. I shut the door on him. Yeah, take that.
On my way.
You bet.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Biotic with Singularity's fun, especially in 2 and 3. Although again, you can't have it, but you can have Liara on the team to make the combo. Gotta go down. Okay. Have fun. Have a good weekend. I'm most likely streaming tomorrow. More of this. Saturday streams were weird. Sometimes this week is weird in general because I'm forgoing my schedule and just playing Mass Effect every day for fun. But sometimes I don't stream on Saturdays. It depends on how I'm feeling. Like, for whatever reason, I've been feeling pretty run down like the last year or two. So sometimes by the time I get to the end of the week, I'm just like, ugh. Or I'll make it a short stream or something. We'll see. But yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. I keep lighting him on fire and then shutting the door.
Damn, what happened here?
Woohoo.
Understood.
Coming!
Do I have 31? Now I have 36! What the? Oh, that's right. I did get an upgrade last time. And 36 seems like a lot from 31, less from 33, but it was a 75% increase overall. I'm pretty sure those upgrades, they don't add them. Like 75% increase to weapon ammo does not mean on top of the other ones I have. It's a total. It has to be. Because the one before that's like 50% increase. You can't have like 75% and 50% and 25%. I think it's just 75% total. Like the upgrade, it's like an upgrade chain, not like separate things. Like when you see a weapon thing where it's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50%, you're not getting like the 50 and the 40 and the 30 and the 20. I'm pretty sure it's just 50 total. Because that would be a big power increase. And it just doesn't feel that way.
There has to be a way in.
Candy, candy. Circle, circle. Top, top. Normally, the story-based ones that you have to do to just open doors are easy. They'll usually put 3 of them next to each other.
That did it.
Can I do this yet? No, okay. But yes, I like Vanguard in 1. Like, I know Vanguard in 2 and 3 is the more defined Vanguard with Biotic Charge. I like Vanguard in 1 for one good reason. Lift Shotgun. Lift Shotgun is great. It's great feeling. Just lift them in the air and then just poof. Shotguns are ridiculous in 1, so. All right. We have a fun room.
Now.
They hit the door frame. It happens. Here, Garrus, move up here. Miranda, you really have nowhere to go safely. Here, Garrus, you're a little more bulky. There you go.
Going now.
On my way.
I'll cover you as soon as you get in the doorway. There we go. And Garrus didn't even take cover. Garrus didn't take cover. He just crouched down in front of the cover, and his head was just right there. Ugh. I swear, man, telling teammates to get behind cover in this game is so stupid. Because they'll just crouch behind it instead of getting on it. Hence this. Get on the cover. It's easier for you to actually shoot.
On my way.
No, whatever. At least she's shooting. Pretty sure in 3, your teammates aren't this stupid. I missed. I missed. I
got it.
Did that not work? They have no protective... Why did that not work? He is a boss. He is a boss character. He's a lieutenant level character. And level 1 slam might not work on them. Even without their protection.
Impressive.
Widow works.
Don't let up.
You're talking to yourself, friend.
Mount that one.
And we're done. All right, Garrus. The bad people are gone. You can get up now. You know, I almost pulled a Baldur's Gate 3. In my mind, I knew we just killed a boss level character, kind of. The commander, like, whatever his name was. And I was looking for the body to loot it. Because in Baldur's Gate, when you kill an enemy that's, like, has a name, like they have, like, a significant amount of power, and they seem like a kind of mini-boss, they might have a good drop. I was legitimately looking for his body to loot it. That's not how this game works. You don't have to. I enjoy being a jerk to Ashley on my Renegade playthroughs. You don't have to be like, you don't have to be a racist with her. You can hate her for that. Like, in your mind, you hate everybody equally because they're not you. She hates people because they're not human. Like, that's stupid. Generally, when you're playing a game where you can be an evil character, and there's still people in the game like slavers and murderers and all that stuff, I still don't like them. As a pure Paragon type character, I will arrest them. You know, that's the thing to do. You stop them and arrest them. As a more vengeful type, like an, you know, Paladin, like Oath of Vengeance type, you kill them. As a renegade, as an evil kind of character, I still kill them. Like, I may be evil in terms of, like, I want to kill everybody and get all the power, but whenever I meet someone like that, I'm just like, God, even I hate you. You know, even I have a problem with what you're doing, and I just kill them anyway. Like, I may be a lot of things in this game, like in this character, but I'm not that. So you die too. Also, it's a lot of fun to be mean to Ashley in one. Being mean to Kaidan is like being mean to a sponge. You know, it's just like you can't hurt him. It might feel it feels a little worse because you're being mean to someone who's not a mean person, but he really doesn't care. He just kind of takes it. But it's fun to be mean to Ashley. Because the game knows it too. There's really not that many opportunities to be mean to Kaidan, not really. But with Ashley, there are a lot of them. Can I still open this door? Oh, I know what I'm doing. So I'm getting sidetracked by the talk of the murder. And being mean to Ashley. Oh, did I miss something? What am I doing wrong here? I already read that. I already forgot how to do this part. Well, it feels like the game, just like the writers, just gave you opportunities to yell at Ashley a lot. But not Kaidan. Like at the beginning of the game where she's like, I don't like it when Alliance people treat me like I'm incompetent, Shepard. And he's just like, well, the best way to not have me do that is to show me you're competent. You haven't done that, have you? It's kind of like, why do you always treat me like a child, Shepard? Stop acting like one. Where am I going? I'm like all over the place. What am I doing? I am lost in this little ship. What am I doing? Okay. There's like one room in this place I'm missing. I think I'm supposed to. I think I need to go in this room over here, but for some reason it's still locked. What am I doing? How is it possible I've played this game so many times and I'm lost in this ship? All right, so I can't go in there. Let me take one more look over here. Both these lead downstairs. The thing over here was to open the door. Yep. It won't let me use the thing over there. So did I miss something in here? I don't think I... Let me just read this. No. And then I did this. Which I didn't read, which I probably should have. This is inoperable. Let me take a look at the old journal. Use the codes found in the captain's log to open the canister and recover... Yeah, but that's the canister. I need to get in the room first. Unless that room never opens, and the whole point of it is just to show that somebody barricaded it. This was nothing... There's nothing in here. Already checked that. That goes upstairs. What am I missing? Maybe go back down here where I started? This is where I came in. The only place I haven't gone yet is, well, I don't think anywhere. So this was the med bay place, right? Yes. That goes upstairs. And over here, that goes upstairs. And this is this room. What am I missing? The only place I haven't been is the room upstairs that's locked. What is happening? Is this like a known glitch? It's like, I don't know what I'm kind of going crazy here. See, that's locked. I can't get in here. And this is just this room. The body's room. So, is there any particular reason why I'm stuck in here? I already did that. Well, this is where we live now. This is where we live. We are now going to have to beat the Reapers while using this ship. Because I do not know what's wrong. I'm pretty sure I've been everywhere. Let's see what the objective thing has to say. Oh, what a surprise. It's pointing me towards the room that's locked. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, this is this room. Did I miss anything in here? No. Yeah, I think I remember having to fight enemies after leaving the control room, but there's not any. What is happening? That open, we already did this. Yeah. Those both lead over there. Oh, did I not go down here? I remember opening that door and then thinking, oh, that's where I came from. I don't think I went in here yet. Yeah. I looked in the room for like a second and I just forgot about it. Aha. Oh. I'm not sure if this triggered anything, but it appears there's nothing in here. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. According to the rules, I can't reload. But if this is a glitch, the rule is if you die from a glitch, it still counts. But I didn't die. I'm just stuck. I can't do anything. And I really don't want to have to take a death to reload. That's kind of unfair. I mean, I understand dying to a glitch is also unfair, but I didn't die. I'm just stuck here. I'm stuck in this place I can't get out. Maybe if I leave the way I came in. Can I just leave? Oh, come on. So I'm not sure how to do this. Like, if this is a glitch, the rule is you can reload if there's no other way to progress. You're just stuck. But I don't want to have it count as a death because I didn't die. I technically can't look it up, but at the same time, I kind of want to look up like Strontium Mule glitch and see what comes up. Technically, I'm not supposed to look up information, but if one exists, it'll come up. Because yeah, something's wrong. That room should have opened, but it didn't. But yeah, this is the N7 MSV Strontium Mule. Yeah, I'm pretty sure enemies are supposed to spawn here when I leave, and then I fight them, then I go to the room. You know, has this happened before to me? There's something about this that seems like a kind of familiar. It's possible this has happened to me before. I mean, is it a glitch? If it's a known glitch, then I should be able to just reload. Okay. Technically, again, if the rule is if you die to a glitch, like something happens in a fight where like something glitches and you die, like my controller messing up in that one fight that got me killed, I have to take it. But I'm not dead. Like I'm just stuck. And something tells me this has happened before. Oh, hey, Commander Shepard. So is it okay if I reload? Is this a known thing? Did this happen to somebody else? I think I have to do a restart mission. Well, let me try the autosave. It might save me some time. If it autosaved at the right point. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Okay, good. All right. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. Oh, Garrus, take that off.
Switch up!
And Garrus is dead. All right, Miranda, your turn.
Moving.
Use your cover!
I was wondering why the auto aim put me over there. There's somebody over there.
Impressive!
Death hop.
Firing now. You bet.
I forgot I have warp tied to that button, not overload. Whoa, hello. Moved a little too far to the left. All right, hold on.
Here goes.
I knew that was going to happen. I figured I'd try it. All right.
Heads up.
Did they now spawn behind? Oh, look at that. They spawned behind us now. Yep. These dogs were not here last time, I don't think. Hello.
Easy enough.
Attacking target.
That was a waste of a shot. He had a sliver of health left. Where are you going? Where'd you go? Oh. Hi. This is so weird. Even if it's working correctly now, the game is just acting kind of weird.
Understood.
All right. Aha! I think that happened last time. Now those, I'm pretty sure those, yep, there they are. Yep. I think this happened to me last time. And I just kind of forgot about it. Okay, I don't want to run down this hallway with them looking at me.
With you.
I'm on it.
It's a death hallway. I missed. Oh, I'm falling apart. All right.
Here we go.
Fire in the hole.
Easy enough.
I'll take the shot.
I pulled it a little bit. I tried to predict where he was when he came out of cover, and I don't know, missed it.
Nice shot.
When I was talking about if this was glitching or not, I remember I had like a vague feeling or memory of this happening before. I think I've seen this happen before. I have no bullets on this. Well, they're dead.
All Blue Sun's hostiles have been eliminated.
Yeah, we did it.
It's likely that the requested cargo is located on the ship's upper deck.
It wouldn't surprise me if this happened to somebody else, at least one other person in the contest. All right. Now, what do I get for doing this mission? Let's see. I mean, I'll take money. Okay, this mission sucks. Research docket, hack. Something tells me there's an upgrade in there because it's called research. I guess I'm not getting that upgrade. I just want off this stupid thing. Glitch ship. I want out of here. I can't even get the item that's right here. Just get me out of here. Yeah, just get me out of here. That was probably an upgrade of some kind. I just went off the ship. Cool. Well, I potentially missed an upgrade. That sucks, but at least I'm not on the stupid thing anymore. Oh well.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
It's like the intern made that mission. You know what I mean? Like, why is that mission such a mess? All right. Now that that's done... Okay. We still have to do Jack's loyalty mission. Which is not that bad. In fact, if I were to rank all the loyalty missions by memory, if I were to rank them all by difficulty, Jack's is near the bottom. I don't remember it being particularly difficult. Yeah, let's just get hers done. The smart thing to do would be go around and buy stuff and get upgrades. How about I listen to myself for once? I don't know how many times when I play a game I'm like, you know, the smart thing to do would be to do this, and I don't do it. Let's go to Ilium, grab the package for Ish, and also maybe buy a thing or two. I'm pretty sure there's still like one or two more useful things on Ilium I can buy. Our priorities are weapon ones. I don't have any waiting assault rifle or sniper rifle upgrades, but I think I'm still missing an assault rifle damage upgrade. I think one of them's done. I think I finished one of them. I got to 50% increase. I think one of them is only at 40. I probably should have checked to see the priority. There is an SMG one available, but it's for increased ammo capacity, which is useless. The damage is fine, but the increased ammo capacity does nothing for me.
You should try it my way. Look at how the wind's blowing.
So how many shops are on this planet? 2? Oh, there's 4. Well, one of them is like fish. There's this one. There's also the one that only sells systems. So yeah, there's only 2. Yeah. We have biotic damage, which I would not mind at all. I don't have a bio one waiting for me on the ship, but 50% extra damage from Miranda's warp is not bad. And my Reeve. Tech damage would help their overloads, also not bad. And these are useless. So right now, Omega is done. All that was left in Omega were like a few pieces of armor and ship models. There's these 2, which would be good. And let's see what the other place has.
But you're certain the neural stimulators are compatible with both my suit and Asari physiology?
Bad luck on the stock market? Debt piling
Absolutely. In fact, I use this model of home.
Oh yeah, I can give you this too.
Listen, what is it? My whole family is built. Losing this would have... We live in a world... Blessings be upon you.
7 Paragon, and money. Well, my Paragon's maxed out, so anytime I get Paragon or XP for doing something is pointless. That's okay. I got some money for it.
This is a recall notice. All users of Koros brand medical radiation systems are asked to discontinue treatment immediately.
Ooh.
It still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
Ooh, that sounds
All
bad.
the dangers are right there on the package.
Out of all the things you could hear a recall on,
Who reads labels?
hearing a recall on, like,
So considered a way
radiation
to weed out
treatment
people
is
too
not
stupid
good.
to know their limits.
It's just, we're looking for weapons.
Okay, we have some machine gun damage, which is good for my teammates. Just because the other one's useless doesn't mean this is not worth getting. It would make Miranda's SMG do 30% more damage. Well, technically it'd be like 10% from what I have, but... Damage protection is also very good. It won't get me anything new, but 40% to shields, barriers, and armor. Again, it's not 40%, it's probably like 10 or 20. But that's worth getting. And I already had the discount here. I have the discount at every single kiosk. I'm going to wait on this. I don't know if 50k is worth Miranda doing like 5 more damage with her gun. This is just fish.
Fish. Something that'll last. You'll make sure she keeps it.
Alright, let's go to the bar and get the package.
I'll make sure. Sometimes you say these things, and I don't know.
Oh, here it is.
Maybe it's because you had a Batarian father.
Wow.
You're pulling that on me? My father was an excellent caretaker. And you're the word you're looking for
Tasty
is
fare
pure
and skewers are just 5 credits for a limited time only.
We touched on that last time we were here, a few streams ago. God, and Asari are supposed to be like these highly evolved diplomatic people that are beyond this kind of thing. They're not. They literally get into arguments about who someone's father was. Oh, you must be super aggressive because your father was a Krogan. Okay, I bet this way.
All right. Let's do it.
Ilium sees many human refugees, terminus orphans, and
Can you imagine the stigma for having a Vorcha as a father? Can you imagine going to school, like going to like the equivalent of elementary school for Asari, and everyone knowing your father was a Vorcha? Ooh. Alright, so it should be in here somewhere.
So then he said,
There it is.
"Oh, it's okay. Our amino acids are all different, so it's not like we can get diseases or anything if we go natural."
I'm telling you, this is why you shouldn't date humans.
Yeah, humans suck.
Discipline, teamwork, confidence. When you join the Blue Suns mercenary group, you're getting a crash course in life.
Alright, so now what? I could buy these two. I could buy the... Look, I have 400k. There is a chance that after the Collector, after the Derelict Reaper mission, other stuff might unlock at these kiosks. Maybe. Maybe. It might be like a few armor pieces or something. I don't want to spend all my money. So far, Omega's done, and Ilium has biotic and tech damage. Okay, good.
Of course, I can help you with a consult and figure.
I'm pretty sure the Citadel was almost out of stuff too. I think on the Citadel there was a pistol upgrade, which I need.
I lost it somewhere near the
Oh, also.
It can't be Pardon me, I'm
Were you trying to get them to help you find this locket?
Please accept this.
500 for a super rare, priceless heirloom that can never be replaced. Also, I'm pretty sure that NPC says that here's a reward. It's a fraction of what I would have paid the government to help them find it. To help me find it. Okay, so you're paying me a fraction of the money you were willing to pay to save it. That's fair. Bye, Ilium. I might be back. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Citadel had an SMG upgrade, which I kind of don't care about, and a pistol upgrade, which I kind of care about now. Because I have that may do double damage upgrade waiting. I don't need that. Okay. Since I'm thinking about it. So right now, the only two things I have to buy are tech and biotic increases. It costs 150k total, and I have 400. And I'm running out of missions to do. So I can probably only bank on getting another 100k, if that. Meow. You just thought of something. At the beginning of stream, I mentioned it's the whole Friday thing. Like, Fridays used to be cool when you're a kid, you know? The weekend coming up, no homework probably. Maybe getting some pizza or something, playing with friends. TGIF. Since I was like half raised by a TV. I'm part TV. I wonder. I'm pretty sure TGIF is no longer a thing. I'm pretty sure it hasn't been a thing for like a decade or more. I wonder though. You know how like there's like Nick at Night? I'm not even sure if Nick at Night still exists, but like Nick at Night, TV Land, shows that purposely take older shows and play them. That way people can see them. I wonder if there's anything that exists out there on the internet, streaming service, whatever, that like does the old TGIF lineup in some way. Like even like the more, like maybe like a more popular one with like all 4 shows being memorable and lasting multiple seasons. I wonder if there's any streaming service that would be like, that has like a TGIF mode where it's like you get to see 4 episodes of these shows back to back. I guess you could just piece it together if you want to. But it's the nostalgia. I'll be honest, I can't even remember what station TGIF was on. I can't remember. It was one of the big 3. It was ABC, CBS, or NBC. I think it was ABC, but I literally do not remember. Okay.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite.
This is just fish. We got fish over here. You might know this is the cafe. They have food. I was like, I think they have guns around the corner.
Come on, please. You have to help me.
They have books and food.
To make something nice. It's for a date.
I can't believe these humans. No fly lists.
I overheard you talking.
It's a private matter.
Give me a chance.
I don't see why you would. Since your kind gained, we've been flagged as a potential. I don't know. I don't know who made the decision. I'm not holding my breath.
Now, I really don't like these two. Sometimes I just don't give them. You actually don't have to give them the IDs. I'm not entirely sure what the IDs are for if you don't give them to these two. I don't remember. You can talk to the customs person and get them through. They're kind of jerks, though. Thing is, I want it out of my journal. There might be another use for the IDs I don't remember, but I'm just going to give it to them.
Good news.
How did you get those?
I stole them. Does it matter?
If you don't want them, I could just...
We should get ready to leave.
How is that renegade? Of course, in Mass Effect 3, we hear a message like, about 6 months ago, 2 Geth wearing Asari skin got into this place and killed a bunch of Asari. Like, oh, they really were Geth. That would have been amazing for them to do. That would have been amazing for them to do in 3, in the Citadel DLC. They could have added something like a story about, like, Liara could tell a story at the party, like, do you hear about these 2 Asari? They were actually 2 Geth who were wearing, like, Asari suits, and they walked into Asari headquarters and killed a bunch of people, and then when they were shot and killed, we realized they were Geth. And you're just like, how they, and they're like, oh, they used forged documents to get in, and Shepard's just like, ugh. Like, oops. I mean, I don't know anything about that. Well, yeah, like, I'm a Spectre. I can do whatever I want.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Nothing. Nothing.
I trust you, Michael. What
I think there's a tech upgrade over here, but I might have already bought it.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
There's the Archon Visor, which gives you recharge time of your powers by 5%, which is completely which is near useless for me because my only two abilities have such a fast cooldown. 5% is nothing. Tell me, what is 5% of 3 seconds? Adrenaline rush. What is 5% of 5 seconds? I believe my Reeve has a cooldown of like 4.8 or something. It's a little bit below 5 seconds, I think. Okay, does it tell me in here? It's 6 seconds, but I have a biotic thing that gives me a cooldown. I have an upgrade for it. So it's less than 6 seconds. I think it's 4.8. Because 20% of 6 seconds would be 1.2, right? So it should be 4.8. Which in time math, what is 0.8 of a minute? I hate math. I hate math. Well, 60 seconds, what is 80% of 60? I don't know. I don't know. 600 is 48. 6 times 9 is 54. 6 I hate it. Okay, yeah. It would give me 0.3 seconds cooldown. That's not worth it. Where am I going? I'm sorry, the math broke my brain. But no, it would be. Sorry, I've already forgot what I was doing. I was doing some other kind of math, and who cares? I was thinking what 0.8 of a second was. In terms of seconds, like 0.8 of a, well, it's just 0.8 of a second. I was doing like minutes and hours. What am I? Just ignore me. There was a time where I had to convert like decimal, like 10 base to like time. 0.8 of a second is just 0.8 of a second. I was thinking, what's 0.8 of a minute? How many seconds is 0.8 of a minute? My guess, 9 point something. I don't know exactly. 9 times 6 is 54. That is close to 60. Add a 0 to it. I mean, it's just like
For 10 credits, we
I think it's 9.
Protection for any game we sell. If the copy protection ever malfunctions, you can download it.
I don't know. Free. I hate math. Oh, sorry. It's everything but the 9. Yeah. No, I did that weird. 9 would be. Who cares? I hate math. Normally, I'm a little better with math. Today, I don't care. I'm still thinking about it. Oh, hold on. Let me think for a second. I think I did it backwards. 0.8 times 60 would be 48. How does that work? 8 or 80% of 60. 50. Yeah. Who cares?
I'm Commander Shepard, and this.
I think I'm on the right track. I don't care. You know, just so I can get it out of my brain. Sometimes math gets stuck in my brain if I can't figure it out. 0.8 times 60. Yep, 48. So it's 48 seconds. Yeah, I was on the right track. I just didn't take the right piece of information as the right answer. It's 48 seconds. All right. Heavy pistol damage is important. I want this. Because I already have one waiting for me. I don't care about this. All it does is increase Miranda's damage slightly. It's not worth the money. Okay, so all we have left to buy is a submachine gun damage here, or the power and biotic on Ilium. Those two are way more important. There's actually 2 machine gun upgrades. I don't care about that though, so we're going to ignore that.
So what do you think? Maybe a shotgun?
I like the assault rifle. It's like a non-stop.
Those Asari Hanar porn games they sell in Shinakiba are really nasty.
Anyway, we are done here. Also, hello, Sergeant. Happy Friday. So we can do the pistol upgrade if I have the resources for it. I do not. I need more palladium. So all we have left to buy are the power and biotic damage on Ilium, and there's a submachine gun on Citadel, and I think there's also a submachine gun on Ilium. I think I ignored that one too. Yeah, if I have like excess money somehow, that's where they are.
No messages for you, Commander.
All that's left is to tech Tachanka. I'm pretty sure Tachanka's done though. I think I might have left like one thing. Let's go check Tachanka. Man, if I was making a list of places to go buy stuff, like shops, I would not think Tachanka. Hey, where's some good sales? It's Black Friday in the Mass Effect universe. Oh, we can go to the Citadel. There's a couple stores there. Makes sense. We could go to Omega. Makes sense. There's a bunch of shops there too. It's a space station. Like, yeah, cool, yeah. We could go to Ilium. That makes perfect sense. There's a lot of commerce there. Oh yeah, we could go to Tachanka. The Kmart of the Mass Effect galaxy. I don't know. Is it Kmart? That might be kind of harsh for Kmart. I mean, Kmart's dead, so. So there are two shops here. One of them I think is already empty.
Show those Turians who's boss.
Clan Urdnot has increased in strength after the destruction of Clan Werlock. Based on population profiles, Clan Urdnot has adopted surviving members of Clan Werlock.
Child, my son, you played tackle the
I believe this one's empty.
You killed a Thresher.
Or it has a bunch of stuff I don't want, yep. Stabilizer gauntlets, death mask. And yeah, I have better stuff than this.
Should I ask the female clan for right of parentage? Why bother with all the politics? You know you've sired a son. That's enough. Give me a reason. Don't touch anything.
All right. And here, there is heavy pistol damage and shotgun damage. I want both of these. Do I have enough money to buy all four of these? Yes. All four things I want will cost me 250k. I have 350. It'll leave me with about 100 left over. I could buy all four of them. I am going to wait. As far as I could see, I have no pistol upgrade waiting for me, so there's no reason to get another one or shotgun. Until I find one, we'll see. Just got to remember, pistol and shotgun damage increase Tachanka.
These things would last longer if they didn't hit him.
And then power damage and tech, Ilium. And then SMG damage, if I care about that. Which I probably won't. There was one on Ilium, I believe, and then there was one on Citadel. Alright. So where to now? I guess Jack's loyalty mission. And then we wrap up all the side quests, and then we start doing DLC. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. I had one close call today where I got surrounded by people. I, for once, used Metagel, which I normally hoard, and I think I used it pretty well. Garrus died like 5 seconds later, but he gave me time. I needed that time because I was being flanked on both sides. All right, to Jack's mission. There is one more side quest I'm kind of worried about. It's the one that has the missiles with the Batarians. It's timed, so there's a chance of dying. Technically, you don't die. It's just you fail the mission. I actually don't remember if that's a thing or not. Normally, when there's a timer on a mission, if you fail, you probably died from something. But if you fail, both places get rocketed. I'm actually not entirely sure if you can fail that or not. I guess we'll find out. And if I'm curious, once I'm done with the mission, I can look it up. Doesn't matter. I mean, like for story reasons, if both get destroyed, who cares? I only care if I get a game over, which is very possible. And while a game over not dying isn't technically a death, it probably still counts as one. Well, I have to bring Jack. That's unfortunate. This is actually very unfortunate for us. The main problem I have with doing her mission is I have to bring her. That's the biggest problem I have with this mission. So she has warp. Actually, what does she have? She doesn't have warp. She has shockwave and pull, two abilities that require no armor or shields or barriers. Shockwave can stun a little bit though. I mean, Miranda's still the best call. Except, I know this mission has a lot of Krogan and Vorcha and Varen. Most of which only have armor, not shields. If I bring Miranda, yes, I can warp the armor, but something like Incinerate would be a better option against the armor. Overload is probably going to be useless on this mission. Garrus, on the other hand, has AP ammo, which will do good damage against armor. If I really wanted to go armor, I should bring Mordin. But I don't think I can bring Mordin and Jack. That's too squishy. I think even Miranda's like slightly less squishy than those two. I'll bring Miranda. That's the safe play. Okay. I want warp ammo maxed, even if I never use Jack. The only reason why I would is warp ammo. In fact, I'm going to do team warp ammo. I'm never going to bring her over Miranda or even Thane, because they both have warp. But I want warp ammo. I don't like pull. I'm going to leave pull empty. Or I'll do 1 point, because I'll probably get a free point in ammo. So, let's do Shockwave to prepare. Do we want heavy or improved? Impact radius or force? Normally, I don't like AoE, but for Shockwave, I kind of do. Yeah. All right, and the rest of the points will go into warp ammo. Her weapons should already be configured.
See the landing pad? It was a mistake.
She should have Geth Plasma, and did she use SMG or pistol? Pistol, okay. Like I said, this mission mostly has just armor. So, fire bullets all around. Yep, okay.
Let's just get in there and plant the bomb in myself. I want to watch this place burn.
I'll help you. All right. Be on the lookout for upgrades. It's the entire reason why I'm doing this mission.
I think they brought new kids in these containers. They were messed up and starving, but alive.
There you go. Money.
Usually.
I would say I'm also doing it for the warp ammo ability. Like I said, I'm never going to use Jack over someone like Miranda and Thane. I'd rather have warp than what she has. I miss the days of Shockwave being good against husks, but with that armor, I don't want to take the chance that it doesn't work.
The elusive man.
Sounds like this facility went rogue.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? He didn't say what they were hiding from the elusive man. I remember escaping to this room, fighting here. I saw sunlight through the cracks in the ceiling. Only a half-dead guard between me and freedom. He was begging for his life.
Going to assume it didn't end well for him. Top candy door. Circle. Great, all of them. Top candy door. Top candy, okay. I'll take 3K. It adds up quickly. Like I said, I can buy the 4 upgrades I want and still have about 100k left over, in case I want to go buy the one of the SMG upgrades, or both of them, I guess. But on the off chance that doing the Derelict Reaper unlocks a few extra things, I want to keep some money around.
We've been spotted.
That's a lot of Aaron. Hey, Shockwave did something. Against Varen, yeah.
I loved it. I never... Time gets... Hell yes.
What's behind me? Anything? Almost. Check behind me. Jack, please.
Subject Zero is going to be assigned.
That's not right. This place is supposed to be empty. Who the fuck shot that Baron? It's a fresh kill.
Hmm. I mean, 500 element 0 is worth more than 500 of all the others, but I do need to... Oh, that's right. I meant to go scanning for more so I could grab that pistol upgrade. Whatever. I'll do it after this. Alright. I know this room. Enemies will spawn and flank you through those windows.
Heading to cover.
Here, Miranda, you go back
Taking
here.
cover.
Jack, go up here.
No problem.
I'll take the
Heavy
cover
weapons.
here and blast the guys in the window if they show up.
Here we go.
Oh, Overload does have a point. To explode the guys that have the things on the fire. Wow, flamethrowers.
Blowing tech
I missed. I missed the thing that locks on. Wonderful.
I'll destroy you.
Look, I don't like Shockwave. I didn't say it wasn't fun. It is a fun ability. Is that it? Nope, there they are. There they are. They're spawning over there now.
Mark.
Understood.
I'm on him.
Night, night.
I'm taking fire.
Fall and die.
It's such a lame looking death. I know, like, also, no one can answer this because of the rules. I'm just asking it out loud, so don't answer. Does Slam even work? I remember the original Slam never did anything. It picks them up like 2 inches and like gently puts them on the ground. That's it. I don't remember Slam ever doing anything. I thought they might have fixed it in this, but look what happened.
There we go.
It killed him, but because he had like 2 health left.
Why'd they need a morgue? This was a small facility.
A lot of children died here. Even then, they were part of the experiment.
Bullshit. I had the worst of it, and I made it out alive.
I actually like Slam for one reason. It's an ability I know I'm going to skip, so I don't have to worry about it. I can level up Miranda the way I want to. Maxed out Overload, maxed out Warp, maxed out her ability that gives us a buff. The whole team, great. Or like Thane. I don't like Shredder rounds, so I never give them.
Strange to be back here.
I can max it out the other 3 abilities.
I'm pissed off. I'm a dangerous bitch. But then I'm a little girl again. Shit. It's complicated. Let's just go plant that bomb. Gotcha.
I'm definitely noticing the shotgun damage increase. Okay. They did the Varen thing where they just kind of like turn real quick. Now there could be why would there be an upgrade in a random room in this place? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. But I'm definitely checking. See? I found something. I mean, salvage makes sense. I'm not expecting to find like a biotic damage increase. Well, actually, that would make sense. A biotic damage increase would make sense to find here. Not just theirs. I hate stairs. I've always hated stairs. I don't like going upstairs. I don't like going downstairs. I'm always afraid I'm going to slip or something. And then when I had to move several times, I hate stairs.
It's a two-way
It's nothing like moving several times to make you hate
on the other
stairs.
side. I could see all the other kids out here. I screamed at them for hours, and they always ignored me.
I mentioned this before. I'll briefly, like, little backstory here. When I was in high school, about like 10th or 11th grade, I got a big TV. Well, big as in 36 inch. A 36 inch old TV is big. I know 36 inch is very small now. Like I have a 32 inch PC monitor. It's kind of funny to think that TV seemed huge back then. And this is only 4 inches smaller. The reason I bring it up is the TV weighed about 400 pounds. It was incredibly heavy. And it was delivered. But when I replaced it with a new LCD TV at the time that was like a fraction of the weight, but a lot bigger, we had to get that 400-pound TV out of my room. We moved it to the room adjacent to mine. We were going to move it downstairs, but we were not going to lift a 400-pound TV downstairs. That's a recipe for someone dying. Best case scenario of like a problem happens, you drop it and it just goes through the wall when it gets to the bottom of the stairs. It just goes outside. Worst case, it gets dropped on somebody. And a 400-pound TV falling on you and then going down the stairs with you under it. Ugh. That would not be fun.
I must have come through.
Eventually, we sold it for cheap to somebody, with the exception that they would come and get it.
Place.
They had to lift it down the stairs. And I'm pretty sure my dad was probably also like, not only do you have to lift it down the stairs yourself, if you damage anything lifting it down, you're covering it. If you drop it and it like messes up the wall, you're paying for it. I can see him doing that. It's like, here's the contract. This TV cost like a bunch when it came out. I'm giving it to you for like 10% of the cost. But any damage is on you.
This is bull. You don't get it, Shepard.
They don't.
A lot of this.
I really need to use heavy weaponry, don't I? I continuously pick up ammo for it when I'm full. I don't see it. If it was there, I missed it. This one's easy. A bunch of green. Yes.
We can use this.
That shotguns in Mass Effect 1 are very powerful. But because the cover system is not very dynamic like this, like in 2 and 3, it's kind of annoying to get on the cover, off the cover quickly. It's a little slow. I don't use shotguns in 1 because of that. Again, not my style. As good as shotguns are in 1, I don't use them.
You promised us lots of... Fine, we'll put them down. First, we're gonna kill them on my...
Okay, this fight's dangerous. All these enemies will like slowly work their way towards us. This is actually dangerous.
I want them dead.
And this is the fight. After this fight, I think we're done. So... we need to get some damage on that Krogan quickly before he comes down here and starts killing us.
Form up now.
This will put them down.
Now, I know there's someone flanking me to the left. They don't have a flamethrower, which is good. They just have a pistol.
Push and overrun.
Yeah,
Outnumber and
maybe don't
outgun
flank with a pistol. Oddly, what are they doing? What is happening right now? All of them are just stuck in like this weird vibration, slight movement thing. I'll take it. They're not coming towards me, so... This is so stupid.
Tighten up.
It's like their targets at a shooting range. They kind of like move back and forth.
Want it now.
Oh, that one fixed himself. I missed. Crap. Ah! I can't increase the sensitivity on the controller on PC. I couldn't catch him.
I got in on him. Easy enough? I'll kill you all! You bet.
Now you're dead. Oh, that was a bad miss. That was a bad miss. Good warp.
Nothing can stop me.
Easy enough.
Just pushed him through the door. Again, Shockwave's fun.
Room left is my old
Remember, I did mention earlier in the stream, I now have a newfound respect for abilities that require you to get rid of armor and shields because you can use them after you're done. Pop them a few times and then pull them, shockwave them. And yes, shockwave's included.
Rushes, he's in there.
Slam is not, because I still think it's garbage.
I want to plant the bomb there anyway. Might as well do it on his corpse.
Because it doesn't seem to... It's like putting them to bed. Instead of slam, it's like tucking them in. It picks them up a little bit and like gently puts them down. But yes, Shockwave is fun. Once you tear off their... And there's a reason to do it. I used to think the main threat of the game was armor and shields and barriers. And when you get those down, you're safe. You're not. Just like it's very handy to sometimes do... for instance, let me show you this. I'm not doing this, but... I know there are some soldier builds that have you pick Squad Cryo. I'd be thinking, why do you do Squad Cryo? Well, you do it because your team has something. It's if you bring someone like Miranda and somebody else who has no ammo type. That way, when you start tearing down, instead of like finishing somebody off one at a time, you can take off their barriers and armor, and then your teammates' bullets will just freeze them. And it kind of takes them out of the fight. I get the strategy. I think it's better than I thought it was. Maybe one day I'll try it. Maybe one day I will actually do stuff like that. Like I'll bring someone like Jack with, hold on, when I'm talking, I can't think. I can't remember things. There we go. I'll bring Jack with Shockwave and I'll bring somebody else with whatever. And I'll have fun doing like Squad Cryo with them. But yeah, I think I kind of underestimated those kind of abilities. Because there's still a threat when they have health left, obviously. Did I miss anything in that room? I kind of left the room fairly quickly. I didn't check anything in the middle. Okay, I don't see anything. I checked up there. And we're here.
Come out. We know you're here.
You were the
I wanted a hole. There's no reason.
everything.
Fuck that. Get out of here.
He's not worth chasing. None of it is.
You did the right thing, Jack.
Maybe. This room was my whole childhood. Nothing's
I should have
changed,
hit no time.
But it's all different.
I don't care about the story. I should have just hit no time. No time, Jack.
There's a few more things I want to see. This place is the same. It's so different. Okay, no more wallowing. Let's blow this place to hell.
Yeah, let's do the stupid cinematic thing where we make the explosion go off way too soon, so it actually threatens our lives. There's a lot of stuff in Mass Effect 2 that's more cinematic, that only makes sense in like movie logic. This is definitely on the top of the list for me. Like, why? Why would we do that? Doesn't make any sense. I know it's Jack, but still.
Commander, Jack and Miranda are in the middle of a disagreement. Can you head it off before they tear out a bulkhead?
I'll deal with it.
Take
All right,
pictures.
I have enough Paragon for this.
It wasn't
Screw you.
You both
I can
know
push
what?
aside
You
mine.
two
I'll
gonna
do
be
mine.
okay?
As long as she does it.
If anyone isn't aware, there used to be a third one of those fights. There's another one for Legion and Tally. And if you actually don't have enough Paragon or Renegade for the Tally Legion one, you can still get through it with both their loyalties intact. If you side with Tally, you keep Tally's loyalty and lose Legion's. But when you talk to Legion afterwards, you convince him with kind of machine logic that you took Tally's side for reasons, and then Legion's like, that makes sense. Okay, Shepard. And you get his loyalty back. So you can actually lose it and then get it back. There used to be one of those arguments between Morden and Grunt. That was obviously about the Genophage.
And I'll deal with it. She wants to what?
There's actually recorded lines. I believe the voice lines are on the internet somewhere. I think I found a video at one point that had the conversation.
Never worked with so many aliens before.
They're a small army.
I already talked to Garrus.
Mission off.
I don't want to like accidentally romance somebody because I'm going to skip it anyway. What are we doing now? Oh, well, we have side stuff to do. I do need palladium for my pistol upgrade. Let's look for some palladium. I don't need a lot. Do you have palladium? You have palladium.
Probe away.
Ooh, they gave me a nice chunk. I might get enough from just these two. Nope, not enough. Normally I mine too much, but the excess materials don't do anything for you besides element 0, because you can continue to respec if you want to. Yep, there it is. Oh wait, it was for heavy muscle weave. Don't I also need one? Hold on. Was I trying to get something for 1 or 2? Why is it still playing the menu music? That's a glitch. Yep, I needed it for the pistol and the heavy weave. Okay. Pistol. And now I need it for... I can do Subject 0 Biotic Boost. I'll never use her, but sure. And there's also... Oh, that's right. I didn't do this one because it's useless. Although it makes my melee stronger. Who cares? I mean, I guess I'll do it, but it doesn't matter. Oh, that's right. I got a biotic damage too. Now, wait a minute. I bought it. Did I buy this? Oh, I've already forgotten. I don't think I bought... Did I find this? Then what happens to the one that's on Ilium? Does it just disappear? If that's a damage up, now I'm really curious. That's the final biotic damage upgrade. Does that mean the one on Ilium is just gone now? I have to check. I have to know. Now it's overlapping with each other. Okay. Oh. Stop. That's also a reason not to buy them as soon as you see them. Because sometimes you will find extra ones, I guess. Stop! Stop with the map music! I like it, but not when it's like that. Alright, let's go check it out real quick. I can also go back to Omega and turn in the other package. I would say I'm going to get experience, but I'm already max level. But I'm also going to get some money, probably.
Are you shorting prefabs?
Why not?
Right, it should just be right over here. So, if I'm correct, it should be gone. It's still here. Wait a minute, you can go beyond 5? I didn't know you could do that. Since when can you do that? Maybe the only way to do it is if you find the extra ones and then leave the ones in the shop. That's a good reason not to buy them until later. Like, find them all, and then you can... Wow, you can actually go beyond 5. That's interesting. Huh. I'm not going to buy it just yet. But those are definitely my priorities.
I need minimal heat increase.
Those two, and then the shotgun and the pistol damage on Tachanka. Those are my priorities. If I have money to spare somehow by the end, maybe I get a ton of money from the DLC, I can purchase the SMG upgrades for my teammates. But yeah, I did not know you could go past 50%. If I had bought that, I wonder if I would have found the other one. It's very possible I've gone past 5 before to 60%, but I wouldn't know it if I don't know. Huh. I don't know. Something I never noticed. Since I play on normal, I normally don't have to min-max my build. It doesn't really... The upgrades really don't matter as much, so I don't pay attention to stuff like that. Oh. Now where am I going? Let's complete all the side stuff. Let's get 100% on all these areas. Again, the only side quest I can remember that I have issues with is the Batarian missile one. That's the only one I can think of that's going to give me a hard time. Oh, hello, Cyborg Titans. Welcome to back to the Mass Effect contest. I'm still only on 7 deaths.
Beacon triggered by Universal Distress Protocol.
Probe launched. I have found something.
Are you having a good Friday? Again, I know as adults, Fridays aren't nearly as cool as they used to be, but... Report alien signatures from within the mining facility. Anomalous life signs detected. Whereabouts of facility staff unknown. That makes me think this is going to be Husks. That makes me think this mission's going to be Husks, which means it's armor and health. Which means Overload is useless. Which means I should bring Miranda and either Mordin or Zaid for fire. Although the Husks armor is like nothing. And if I'm wrong, I at least still have Overload on Miranda. Garrus is still the way to go, though. Yes, I know double Overload is useless on a mission where there might not be shields, but his AP sniper rifle will do good. Yeah, I'm not going to overthink it. You're replaying the entire series? Yeah, a lot of people are. The reason why I'm streaming Mass Effect every day this week is because of N7 Day. I'm just in the mood to play it. I've only ever romanced Ashley once in Mass Effect 1. Then I did Talion 2, and then I retconned the entire save by playing through again and not romancing anybody in 1. So my canon Shepard is no one romance in 1, Talion 2, and then Talion 3. All right. Like I said, Abandoned Mine kind of screams husks. Oh, also, if you're not aware, this is part of a contest to see who dies the least, and part of the contest rules is I can't take like tips from anybody. I mention it all the time because I talk out loud, I think out loud. So sometimes I'll ask a question, but I technically can't get an answer. If that makes sense. That's just me thinking out loud. Like, I wonder if that works. But I can't answer it. Alright, there's husks. I was right.
Here we go.
Good job, Miranda. You showed the wall. Thank you.
That one.
Turn that on. Oh, that's right. Concussive shot destroys them in one hit. I forgot about that. Never knew Tally wasn't a romance in one. I can see it's someone forgetting that. If you're someone who romances Tally all the time, I can definitely see that. I've played through one so many times. I remember she isn't, but I've played through Mass Effect 1 probably like 10 times more than 2 and 3. Because I still love Mass Effect 1. Even when 2 came out, for every save file I set up in Mass Effect 1 to play through the series, I only played through like probably one out of every like 6 or 7. I had like 15 Shepards set up in Mass Effect 1, and I think I finished like 5 of them. I just like 1. I have a fun time just driving around in the Mako doing stuff. It's still my favorite to play. Although I'm really looking forward to 3. I'm really looking forward to 3 so I can try my soldier build. I can't wait to try a soldier build that doesn't require ammo as
Enemies
much.
in front.
It's gonna be fun. And I can't wait to watch Garrus just kill everything. Oh, it's one of the explodey ones.
I got it.
That's actually a little dangerous. Alright, all their armor is gone. Too bad I don't have someone who has shockwave.
One less to worry about.
Yep. The Geth and the Krogan had the same exact move in Mass Effect 1. They do that weird, like, I call it like the Bethesda run. You ever do third person in like Oblivion or Fallout 3? Where your movement, the movement of your legs doesn't match the movement of your body. Like you'll like your legs will be running forward, but you'll be running like sideways. It's like that. The Krogan and the Geth in Mass Effect 1 do that kind of run. Where they'll move like side to side real quick, and it looks like, but it doesn't make sense with their movement of their leg. Yeah, it's the Bethesda run. I would like to play those games in third person, but it's just, I don't know.
Hostiles!
I miss Oblivion. I haven't played Oblivion in so long. You're a threat. And now you're not. Gotta be careful here. If I lose one of my teammates, I might just die. All right. Any weapons? There is a triple firing sniper rifle. I forget what it's called. See, I don't like the incisor in Mass Effect 2 and 3 because it has such big recoil that normally I miss the second and third shot, so it's kind of a waste on me. Teammates are good with it because they don't have recoil. But the one in Mass Effect 1 doesn't have that problem. It's just like a really fast firing weapon. that's right. Hold on. It's not a 3-burst. Sorry. That was a different one. There's a sniper rifle in Mass Effect 1 that's like it's like kind of like the Viper. It's a very fast firing rifle, and in Mass Effect 1, you can crowd control with it because you knock enemies on the ground and you just keep shooting them while they're on the ground and they can't get up. The Volstock, I think, something like that. I actually prefer it over the Spectre sniper rifle. The Spectre sniper rifle is like a one-shot, one-kill Mantis kind of weapon. I prefer the crowd control pop, 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 pop. All right. You know there's going to be some kind of like flank here. They're going to drop from the ceiling behind me or guess
Enemies
not.
ahead.
I got it.
Perfect.
And go to sleep. At least kills them. Now, I believe the last part of this mission has constantly spamming husks. This is one of those situations where enemies do respawn constantly until you do the objective, or at least get close to it. Pretty sure. Explosive bullets are fun. In my opinion, the best ammo in Mass Effect 1 are Shredder and Tungsten rounds, because they give you like 30 to 40% extra damage against synthetics and organics. Of course, there's also way more synthetics in that game, so. As much as I like lighting people on fire and freezing them, it's fun, but you can't beat like 40% increased damage. But explosive rounds are good too because they crowd control. They're fun. I normally put them on a shotgun if I'm using a Vanguard.
Shepard, I detected powerful alien signature.
Here we go.
It appears the device is the source of the husks. It is likely
I'm pretty sure we have to just go. Although it's not looking great. Okay. Alright, I gotta get here. Maybe they'll stop eventually. Maybe. Are they behind me? Oh, there's like one behind me randomly. Okay. Okay, my teammates are actually getting torn up a little bit here.
Trouble behind us.
Oh no, they're behind us too. I'm running low on ammo. Okay, time to go for it. All right, guys, you can hold the fort, right? You can hold him. Yeah, we did it. Does it make sense that I shot the bombs up close and then we somehow got out when they exploded? Not really. I think waiting for them to spawn behind me was the right call because it took less of them from in front of me. There was less in front of me now, so. Oh yeah, I miss Ragdoll from Mass Effect 1. It's fun. Unless it's being used against me. My only death in Mass Effect 1 was because of Ragdoll biotic physics. I kept getting thrown to the ground, and they kept shooting me over and over again, while the others just kept throwing me. It was bad. It was my one death. I almost made it through the entire Mass Effect 1 without dying on Insane. Just that one mission. I should look for more palladium. Increasing my melee damage might not mean anything. You never know when it might matter, though. Imagine at the end of the game when husks show up in the bubble, and I have to go for a melee to stay alive. Never know.
Probe away.
It might keep me alive.
Probe launched.
I kind of don't need iridium, but not yet. But I'm still going to take it.
Probe launched.
Okay. Thanks for being here and talking Mass Effect stuff. And good luck on your Vanguard run.
Probe away.
Again, I know some people who love Vanguard in 2 and 3 don't really like it in 1 because it's missing its biotic charge. I like Vanguard in 1. Lift and shotgun is fun.
Probe launched.
You have lift, you have shotgun, you have barrier, which is incredibly powerful in 1. I'm pretty sure you have barrier, right?
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Alright, so I need 25k palladium, I think, to be able to get that skin weave thing, whatever it's called. Oh wow.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Yeah. I'll, actually, one of them's streaming right now, but I can send her a message after.
Launching probe.
I think she's still streaming.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Because like I said, there are people that are still on Mass Effect 1. Like, where people are taking their time. Like, I was taking my time with it. I was on Mass Effect 1 for a while. It's just this week I'm making a lot of progress because I'm playing it every day. There are some people who are only doing it once a week.
Probe launched.
Is that worth it? I mean, that could be a respec.
Launching probe.
A little bit.
Probe launched.
I'm kind of sad Mass Effect 1 doesn't have a respec. Respec should be in every game. Okay? Modern game should have respec. I'm kind of surprised they didn't put a respec in Mass Effect 1 for Legendary Edition. Like, Dragon Age Origins not having a respec drives me nuts when I used to play it. I used to play it on console, so I couldn't mod it. So there were times where it's like, oh, this ended up being kind of meh. And it's like, oh, there's no respec in this game. Okay. Or KOTOR. KOTOR is a big one. KOTOR doesn't have nearly the options that Origins has, really. Like, there's just, like, force powers, pretty much, and feats, but there was no respec in KOTOR. Sure. That'll work. Bum 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 ba da ba bum. What? Yeah, the server's mostly used for like notifications and announcements anyway. That kind of stuff. We have channels for Mass Effect and like BioWare stuff, and of course there's the ones for like Star Trek and Stargate. Oh, I think I disabled that. Hold on. I can just do this. Where am I going now? I guess we're going to the Crescent Nebula. All right, hold on a second. You just got to do that. And then roles. Let's pop this on for now so you can at least see stuff. All right, there we go. So, we have 3 systems. Why is this called the Crescent Nebula? Yeah, for anyone on Twitch, I do have a YouTube. It's pretty much just VODs. I've been streaming for over 4 years now. 4 years and about a month and a half-ish. And 99% of all my streams I've done in that time is on that YouTube channel. There's like 4 or 5 things I didn't put up. Like I did like a shiny hunting stream one time, didn't bother putting that up. Also, there was a 30-hour birthday stream. I once did a 30-hour birthday stream. I am never doing that again. Ever. That messed me up for over a week. I'm not young anymore. I can't stay up for 24 hours and then be fine after one day of sleep. That 30-hour stream messed me up for like a week. And it's too big. Apparently for YouTube, not only is there a data limit for YouTube, there's also a time limit. I would actually have to split the stream into 2 and then put it up. Also, touching on that, I don't do, for my VODs, I don't do YouTube like highlight videos. The way that I stream, the way that my brain like organizes things and comes back to something like an hour or 2 later, I find it very difficult to cut things out of my stream to make into like a highlight VOD. It's kind of hard to do. Not necessarily highlights. Like highlights would be like clips, right? I could probably do that. I'm talking about where people like cut out parts of a stream to make the video like not as long. I have a very hard time doing that. I'll talk about something and then mention it like an hour later. And if I accidentally cut that out, one of them doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? It's a similar reason why I can't write. I'm a terrible writer because of the way I organize my thoughts. It isn't just like a story like to A to B to C. It's like I go backwards sometimes. I'll mention something hours later. It's very difficult to cut around my streams. Clips I could probably do. I thought about turning them into like YouTube shorts or something, but actual like taking like a 5-hour VOD and turning it into like an hour, I don't think I can do it.
Anomaly detected.
Detected in orbit. All units report to ready station.
And the reason why my videos are not like at least cut up, like if I take a 6-hour stream, I could cut it into like 6-hour-long videos. I have to render these videos overnight. And it takes a while to do them. I render at a very high bit rate because YouTube destroys the bit rate when it does its thing. So I record and render at a high bit rate so it doesn't get destroyed as much. Because of that, it takes forever. And I can't render while I stream. So I would constantly get backlogged. I'd only be able to do like 3, maybe 4. And then I wouldn't be able to get those 2 done the next day. And then I have 6 more to do, and it's just like, I'm not going to catch up. I know some people don't like to see a YouTube video that's 6 hours long, but it's just an archive. It's the best way to do it for me. If I had a separate PC that could render, sure. I don't know what mission this is. I wasn't paying attention. I'm going to die now. I'm just going to take these 2. Also, you mentioned what I was doing for 30 hours. I played, I think, like over 20 games. I had blocks of games where I played like 20 different games. I think I was going a little crazy at one point. I don't remember some of it. Maybe I'll put it up someday so we can see how sleep deprivation affects my streaming. Could be fun. Is this the mission with the... What is this? I think this is just mercs. which means shields and maybe a little armor. You joined? Yay! I gave you like the regular role so you can see stuff in there. Otherwise, you can't see anything. I have a lot of channels in that Discord server. I like to organize stuff. I probably could just fold some of the channels into each other and just have like one. Like instead of having like a Star Trek, Star Wars, and Stargate channel, I could probably just do like TV and movie sci-fi channel. That'd probably be a lot easier. Andromeda, it's fine. It's kind of the reverse of Mass Effect for me. For Mass Effect, character and story and dialogue, S tier. Combat, C or B tier. It's fine. Mass Effect Andromeda, story, characters, and dialogue, C or B tier. Combat, like A or S tier. I like it. It's kind of the reverse of it. Here we go.
Got that one.
I think it's worth playing.
Nice shot.
I mean, to any big fan of Mass Effect who has not played Andromeda because they've heard everyone just talk so much trash about it, and don't listen to them. Play it once. It's worth playing once at least. If you don't like it after that, that's fine.
You're dead.
Yeah. Just don't let people talk you out of it. I have a friend who still hasn't played Andromeda, by the way. I don't know. I don't think it's because of that. I just don't know why he hasn't played it yet. I'm pretty sure he hasn't played it yet.
That one hit.
It's only been 6 years. How have you not played it yet? It's not even because he doesn't want to. It's just like he hasn't gotten around to it yet. It is a long game. I like Andromeda's fluid combat. Like the feeling you get when you glide back and forth, like you dodge back and forth and then backwards and forward and jump, and I like it. The jumping does introduce vertical exploration, which I'm kind of not a fan of because I get lost easily with that stuff. Like, great example, Dragon Age Inquisition, most of the maps are flat. Mostly. But there's one map that is pretty vertical, and I hate it. Because I never know where I'm going. Luckily, the map is kind of small, so... I also like the Skyrim aspect of it, where you can put points into anything you want, so you can make your own class. I love to do one of each ability, and do like a red mage build, where I have one combat, one tech, and one biotic ability. And then I kind of like mix them up. Like one day I might have like Incinerate, Warp, and Marksman. And then I might do a different build where I have like Overload and, I don't know, Throw and a Grenade or something. I like doing stuff like that. And seeing the different combinations you can do. Oh, is this one where you have to hack the terminal? Maybe? I think it is.
Nice shooting.
Oh wow, he's just dead. All right. Just dead. Didn't even have to use Adrenaline Rush. Just dead. The new aliens. The Angara are kind of cool. I'll be honest, I don't like the cat. I really don't like the cat. That's part of my problem with the game. Like, I see the villains of I see like other Mass Effect things, I'm like, oh cool. I see the cat and I just don't care. Like their whole backstory and like, yes, I am intrigued at the end. I'm intrigued about where they might have been going with the Ket. And that's part of the problem. Look, I love the Geth. But the Geth in Mass Effect 1 are very one-dimensional. They're robots that want to bring back the Reapers. That's it. In 2 and 3, the Geth becomes so much more. I think the Ket are kind of like that, where in Andromeda 2, they would have been given like a whole new storyline, and it would have been like, oh man, the Ket came from this. This is their agenda. Maybe the Ket we fought were just weird ones, and these are the real Ket. Maybe they're a little nicer. Kind of like a whole heretic kind of thing. But we're not going to get that, probably, so. They had potential. Again, I'm not a big fan of the Geth in Mass Effect 1 because they're very one-dimensional. They're like the Putties. Or the Foot Clan. But I love them in 2 and 3. I'm just sad that they won't be able to get that. They're always going to be like Mass Effect 1 Geth. It's kind of boring. Well, the game was designed differently. There was no Paragon or Renegade system. It was more like Dragon Age 2 with its system of like diplomatic, funny, and aggressive. It did feel weird. Playing a Mass Effect game that didn't have Paragon or Renegade or like choices, really? There's not that many choices in that game. There's one behind me. Aw, I was hoping to hit him in the top of the head as he was moving. Ah! Pay no attention to that. Pay no attention to that.
Good shot.
Come on. All dead. Yep, this is the hack one. Bridge control. I'm just looking around for upgrades. There's got to be at least one upgrade on this mission. Most missions have one. Although this is a short one. Maybe not. Maybe not this one. Okay. I'm definitely blowing that up. Oh, I like Liam. I like him because he's annoying. He has that annoying sense of humor, and I kind of like him for it. He's just kind of a nerd.
Taking cover.
Understood.
All right. Actually, out of all the personal missions, just like loyalty missions, every character and every teammate in Andromeda has like a personal mission you can do. You know, typical BioWare stuff. I like Liam's. It has a lot of personality. I hit the wrong thing. Well, I can't really fail this, so. Yep. I like his side mission because it has a lot of humor in it. It's just funny to me. Okay, team. We have to survive. All right. Hey, Megadoo. Thank you for the lurk.
What's else to worry about?
It's still fun to do. Oh, that's a lot of people. I missed. There's that many people standing in a doorway, and I missed. One less to worry about. Sorry, Garrus. Oh, you do flank. I was wondering if they flanked or not. Uh-oh. You lived all that.
Engaging target.
Could you kill him, please? He has like 2 health. Thank you.
Hostile combat drone.
Ugh. I missed that. All right, it's fine.
Get ready to burn.
We're just thinning out the herd. There's someone next to us. It's a drone.
Impressive.
I really need to stop missing my shots like that. I'm actually getting low on ammo too. Anyone flanking? Yes, 2 of them are. All right, we need to deal with you so we can handle the flankers.
I got it.
Concussive shot ready.
Great.
Generation ready.
I think she's not dead yet. Well, keep killing her. I'll deal with this. Have you still not killed her yet? God, my teammates are terrible. Okay. Okay, they did kill her. It was the other person who was flanking. I'm pretty sure there were 2 of them. Oh, this person's already hurt. I think it's the same person. Vetra's. Oh yeah, with her sister. Yeah, I remember that one. Cora's. I did Cora's romance. It was okay. This is okay. I've done 5 romances. I actually did a tier list of romances on N7 Day. I think I had Cora ranked like C. It's okay. I had Jal ranked A. And I had Suvi ranked B, I think. I actually kind of like that one. The ones I had ranked D, almost F, was the random Angara that you could romance, and the Asari reporter you could romance. Those are awful. There's barely anything to them. It's like the Owlers romance in 3. There's just not much to it.
Here we go.
It was a waste of a romance playthrough. Like maybe they could have been better, but there was no content. It was just, hey, let's be a thing. Cool. All right. That was weird. Okay. I got money. That's all I got was money. Hey, you know what? Money's good. Money's good. I know what you're saying about Cora's romance, though. Like, I'm just saying, like, in terms of, like, a romance with content, it was kind of okay. But yes, I remember the actual, like, romance scene they made with Cora. It was just like, wow. Remember, Mass Effect 1 got in trouble with its fairly tame romance scene compared to like Baldur's Gate 3 or something. But Mass Effect 2 and 3 kind of toned it down and went more emotional and personal, which was probably a good choice. I think it was a good choice for characters they built. I think going down like the more personal, emotional route was a good idea. And then Andromeda just kind of like dialed it back up. Oh, PB? I did PB's romance too. I think I ranked her as a B as well.
Commander, you've received a new message at your
Pragia facility, yeah, who cares? It was because it was a whole Fox News thing, I think. There was like a whole segment on Fox News about this game, and like they blew it out of proportions. It was just like a Target thing. They just picked something to rant about, and it kind of worked, I guess. Oh, that's Suvi is, she doesn't fly the ship. She just, she's like the scientist. I kind of like the Suvi romance. It's one of those romances where you romance a crew member, not a team member, meaning they don't fight. I kind of liked it. Also, can I just say, like, Mass Effect's romance scene is very tame compared to today, and it's very short, so it's just like whatever. I like the romance scenes in 2 and 3 because, again, they're more like personal and emotional than physical, which is, I think, a better option in these kind of games. But can I just point out, how did BioWare go from like pretty decent romance scene in Mass Effect to the cringiest romance scene I have ever seen in a video game? Dragon Age Origins. The romance scene in Dragon Age Origins is terrible. In kind of a good way, because it's so awkward. It's just, the music makes it 10 times more awkward. It's like the run romance scene in games I play, I can't watch. It's just like, it's too cringy. Yeah, Jack's romance is great. I ranked Jack's romance A rank, almost S. It's really good. I did romance Jack in my like Brock Shepard Psycho run. I kind of want to romance Jack as a Paragon Shepard now and not be a complete psycho. I'd probably like it even better. Yeah, the romance scenes in Dragon Age 2 are pretty good. They're more of like a Mass Effect one where it's more like personal and emotional. In Inquisition, it's kind of a mix of both. They bring back like the physicalness of it, kind of like Andromeda does, but they also still have that personality to it, where every romance scene doesn't feel the same, which is important. The Dragon Age Origins one is so bad. It's kind of like it's so bad it's good kind of thing. It's still bad though. I've only done 2 full playthroughs of Inquisition. Well, technically 3. I did 1 on stream. I did 2 off stream and 1 on stream. My first romance was Josephine. Not the best choice. Not because of the content, but because anyone can romance her. I think she is the only one who can be romanced by anybody. And I was an elf. I was a female elf. I should have romanced Solus, because he can only romance female elf. Or Cullen even. But I chose a person who could have been romanced by anybody. I probably shouldn't have done that. I didn't know at the time. My second romance was Cassandra. My third romance was Cullen. I streamed as an elf, a female elf rogue. I think it was a rogue. Yeah, I did archery, yeah. And I romanced Cullen. That archer build was fun. I did the Artificer or Artificer build with like critting lowers your cooldown on your abilities. So I was just jumping all over the place. I was doing that explosive shot like every 2 seconds. Even like 1 second. It was a really fun build. I also had fun just throwing mines everywhere. See, I don't use proximity mines effectively. I don't like gauge my surroundings and decide where to put a proximity mine where it can do the most damage when I'm not near there. What I do is I run up to somebody and I throw the proximity mine at their feet. And then it explodes. I used it as like an explosive like frisbee. I would like run up to near somebody and I would just throw it at their feet and like back up and they would just explode. That's how I use it. Yeah, archery is, honestly, almost everything is fun in that game. Archery is fun. Mage is really fun. I don't like playing Mage in 1. In 2, it's pretty good. In 3, it's great. What's this mission? I don't even know. Did I bring the right people? Who knows?
With your navigation, the nearby beacon towers may serve as a navigational contingency.
I did not. This mission, I believe, has those Tachanka things, which are armor only. I just brought 2 characters with overload to a planet that has no shields. Oh well. Oh, fighting dragons was really fun with that build. They're so big. I would do explosive shot, which is like the jump back explosive arrow thing, like the shotgun blast. And since all of them would connect because the dragon's such a big target, I could do it over and over. My dragon fights consisted of just spamming that over and over again. As fast as I can. The fight didn't last long. Yeah, this mission is mostly just like things with armor and health.
Damn, what happened here?
Should have brought somebody different. Oh well.
Be careful. This atmosphere is toxic.
Uh-oh. The music. Yep, there they are. I at least have Miranda's warp. And I also have Garrus with the Incisor sniper rifle with AP ammo. So it's not terrible.
Careful.
Ah. Wait, the Legion loyalty? What? Well, do you play on console or do you play on PC so you can mod? There is a mod so you can recruit Legion early. I'm going to do that next time I play. I'm going to recruit him as early as possible and bring him to every mission. Because apparently he has dialogue in a lot of stuff. That'll be fun. I'm also going to recruit Tali, Samara, and Thane early too. So I can see their dialogue too. A Clixon is like, it's some kind of bug thing that spits fire and also explodes when it dies. So it's from Tachanka. Like if you had to guess what planet a fire-breathing bug monster is from, you probably would have guessed Tachanka.
On our right!
These things aren't going to drop ammo. So I need to start shuffling the weapons around a little bit. Conserve my ammo. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Recruit Legion early mod fixes that problem, where it's the Derelict Reaper that triggers the end game, where you lose the crew. But since you recruit him early, it won't happen. Well, that's what I do everything before I get him. You can do one mission. I'll do everything. What I'll do is, here's my usual playthrough. I do everything. I leave Tali's loyalty mission. Then I do the Derelict Reaper. Then I get Legion. I go do Tali's loyalty mission with Legion in the party, which is fun. And then I unlock Legion's loyalty mission, I do that, and then it starts the end game. You can safely do those 2 missions and not lose anybody. Like, I do that almost all the time. You're able to do a couple missions before you lose anybody. Am I going backwards? There's no... Hold on. Am I supposed to go this way? Yeah. Oh, hello! Oh no! Hey teammates! Hey teammates! Hey teammates! Ugh. Thank you, Garrus, for warping to me. Yeah. As long as you do that, you're fine. I do every single mission. Like all the DLC I want to do before I beat the game, which is usually everything but Arrival. And then I get Legion. I immediately go do Tali's loyalty mission with Legion there. That one mission unlocks his loyalty mission. I go do that, and then I go straight to the end game. I'm lost. Where am I going? Go this way. I got turned around. Hi, Garrus. No, wait a minute. The beacon's going this way, but there was already a... I'm lost. But yeah, should be safe. I've done that all the time. A lot of
What were they doing here?
There it is. A lot of guides will tell you can only do, I think it's like 1 to 3 missions. And I think it's 1 to 3 because I think it depends on what's left. If you have absolutely no missions left to do, I believe Legion's loyalty mission unlocks automatically. Like if you were to do Tali's loyalty mission without him and only have Legion left, I believe once you get Legion, it like auto triggers his loyalty mission because you have nothing else to do.
Whatever fight
Yeah, otherwise you'd
here,
be
it was
stuck.
recent.
Also, their Legion, you know how every character, like in BioWare usually, has like a way they do dialogue where it's like, talk to them, go do mission, come back, talk to them, go do mission, come back. Legion actually has some dialogue that I rarely get to see because it requires you to go on multiple missions with him, which hardly ever happens. But when I streamed this game through last, I saved Shadow Broker and, more importantly, Overlord for the post game. So I brought Legion to the entire thing, and also did the Arrival DLC. And because I did extra missions, I got to hear dialogue I have not heard in years. My very first time through 2, I did not know about the timer, so all my crew died. Kelly died because I got Legion early, and I was like, this character's fun. Oops. But I was able to get the dialogue. There's actually dialogue that a lot of people never hear because you have to do a couple extra missions with him. Now with that mod, I'll easily hear it. I mean, just because that fact doesn't make it better doesn't mean it also makes it worse. I mean, hey, my Renegade Shepherd did not mind hitting that button. A chance to increase my kill count by 300,000? Sure.
Look out!
Also, my character was like on Torfin, so he probably doesn't really like Batarians that much either.
Here goes.
Speaking of my Renegade Shepherd, not this one. Ah. Can you slam these things? Slam is so bad. It's basically just like a little stun. The Kelly's Romance feels short. I think it's like non-existent. Kelly's Romance is one of those ones in a video game where you can do it no matter what and nothing really happens. Yeah, it's to feed your fish, that's it. And there is a mod that you can install where you can have Kelly feed your fish without having to do like the weird side romance to her, which is nice. I believe there's also a mod that introduces a VI that feeds your fish, just like the one in 3. So I guess either one would work. Oh, good. I'm lost again. All right. I'm guessing it's up here. I can see now. Also, guess what I'm not buying in 3? You know the very first thing I buy in 3 every time? The fish feeder. Not doing that. The very first thing I'm buying in 3 before anything else is the Typhoon. I'm saving all my money until I can get the Typhoon. And then Garrus will have fun. It'll still be a little while. That's a lot of money. I don't know if they changed this in Legendary Edition, but there used to be at least one fish you could not get in 3 unless it carries over from 2. Like, you have to talk to Kelly in 3, and she has to survive when Cerberus attacks the Citadel, and then she gives you your fish. It's like a bonus for having her survive. Like, here's your fish. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And she might give them to you before that. I can't remember. But yeah, there's like 1 or 2 fish that you can only have in 3 if you carry them over from 2. They might have changed that in Legendary Edition. I'm not sure. Yeah, even though I'm playing a challenge and I want to save all my money, I still bought the hamster. I didn't at first. But people in chat, some people in chat were just like, but it's hammy, and I was like, yeah, you're right.
Enemy!
I would have been sad if I died on this mission. I mean, only like 2 of them attack you at a time. This mission's pretty easy. It's just I wasn't paying attention. That's how they get you, though. It's like zombies. Zombies are not inherently a threat, especially the slow ones. But every time someone gets bitten or dies from them, it's always because they weren't paying attention. They lost focus. Zombies don't have to sleep. People do. People have no food, no sleep. They get desperate. They get stupid. And then they get bitten. What am I hearing? I'm hearing gunfire. I wonder what that sound is.
Fire!
Yep, there's people here, which means bringing Overload might have been a good thing. Oh, you're big Krogan.
Right behind you.
You're
right
big
there.
Krogan. It might be a mistake to lure him over here since there's no cover here, but we might want to just kind of fight here.
Watch the Krogan! Watch the Krogan! Firing a high impact shot.
Wrong bullets, by the way.
Now let's finish you off.
Ready.
Wow, concussive. That actually makes sense. It actually makes sense. Concussive shot didn't knock him down. He's a big Krogan with big armor. It kind of makes sense. It doesn't work on him.
Mount that one.
I'm just gonna back off for now. Good job, team. You're doing good. That's a rocket.
Fall and die.
Scratch one.
He got knocked down by Slam, and then got up, got shot in the face, and then he was concussive shotted. Concussive shotted? Getting the Varen from Tachanka in ME3? I don't remember that. Ooh. Door, candy, circle, Circle top. There. A Mass Effect cookbook. I mean, some video games do have cookbooks. Final Fantasy XIV has a cookbook.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
I can assume there's probably a Breath of the Wild one. Maybe. Because I know cooking is like a somewhat big part of that. I have never played Breath of the Wild. I bought it when it came out, and it's still shrink-wrapped on my shelf. I thought about doing a community challenge thing where it's to open it. Not even play it, just open it. One step at a time. I am not a huge Zelda fan. I like watching people play them, but I don't like playing them. Breath of the Wild does play a lot like Skyrim, which means I probably would like it, but I don't know. It's also one of those games that takes forever to play. I'm already in the middle of Baldur's Gate 3. I do not need another 200+ hour game. There's nothing here. What the? Why is there nothing here? All right. Maybe one of those systems that exists just for materials.
Fuel at 1/2 capacity.
No. Oh, yeah, that's in this one. Ertz. If you buy the meat, he follows you around. I think you have to do the mini game to be able to buy the meat. He won't come on board the ship, but whenever you go down to Tachanka, he follows you around. You can also have him fight in the arena, and it's kind of sad because I know he can lose. The thing is, though, whenever the Varen loses, you kind of think he dies, but if you leave and come back, I'm pretty sure he comes back. So you can't, like, permanently lose him, I don't think. Destroy Bloodpack Base. Definitely bringing some armor destroyers to that mission. I know there's nothing on these planets, because there's already a mission here, but I'm just doing it so I can see that nice 100%. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Was that maybe that's a mod? It wouldn't surprise me if there was a mod like that. There is. I know there's a mod that makes it the expanded galaxy mod. I know you can add stuff to the cargo bay. Like you can add like a Mako or the Hammerhead just for looks. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a mod that can add Ertz the Varen instead of the robot dog, or both of them. 3 has a lot of mods. 3 has a lot of mods brought over from original 3 that are big. The Spectre mod, the expanded galaxy mod, just big ones. I know I need to bring people who are good against armor, but Garrus does have armor-piercing rounds, so he's still almost as good as someone like Mordin, probably. And he'll survive a lot better than Mordin. This is pretty much our team the entire time. The only time I might change it up is if I need more warpers, which means I'll bring Thane. Thane does have a sniper rifle, which is good damage, and he has warp. Good for collectors. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if I decide to bring Thane and Mordin on the collector missions, on the final mission. Good against barriers. I need that. I can take care of the armor on Harbinger. I need barrier damage.
I am detecting a large power source inside the base. It is probable that destroying it would disrupt the entire facility.
Okay. I remember this mission. You have to go in and set the bombs. Or by set, I mean shoot them, like we did the last time.
Hostiles up ahead.
Honestly, it could be anybody. We kind of talked about that last time. It could be Shepard. It could be Liara. It could be a new character. It could be Ryder from Andromeda. It could be 3 Volus in a trench coat. Like, it could be anybody. That's the thing about a teaser trailer. It's vague on purpose. It's probably not a Krogan. At least we know that. Okay, thank you. Garrus, why do you always default to the stupid plasma rifle? It's not bad, but... Miranda, why are you... Miranda. Where did you even... Where are you? Miranda? Wait. I don't even know where she is.
Snipe that one.
Where are you, Miranda? Where did you... oh, what the... Oh, did you go, like, all the way down there? Around here? Maybe. That's true. But, oh, well, remember, I believe Mass Effect 3 had a flippable case where FemShep was on the cover, if you wanted it. I think. Finally. It wasn't until 3 they finally decided, like, oh, FemShep's a character too. And it is nice in Mass Effect 1 for Legendary Edition, they put default FemShep in the game, because there never was one. Like, the default FemShep in 1 was not the same as 2 and 3. Good job. Ah. I know there's other enemies around, but I'm dealing with this. All right. Oh, hello.
There we go.
Very nice.
I have 1 bullet. This shotgun's not great here. It's good against shields. Even with the incendiary ammo, it's not the greatest thing for this mission. Although I think all shotguns are good against shields. Although maybe there's like one that's like decent against armor. I don't know. Oh, here we go. I remember this. Unfortunately, I think I have to go to the other side and shoot the other ones. Which means I have to make it through the gauntlet of enemies. Oh, hello. Hello, alien fodder. Yeah, like you could tell the default FemShep in 1. And I never really paid attention in 2. I mostly played 1. You could tell it was just like generic face. You can kind of tell the difference when they have like a default. Because it has detail that only that face has. Like Shepard's haircut and stubble was like only on default Shepard. FemShep had nothing. Everyone's abilities are down. That's great. Getting a little too close to me.
Go!
I'm on it.
Just keep shooting him. He's on me. Uh-oh. You'll get him eventually, team.
Firing a high-impact shot.
Kind of not fun using a sniper rifle up close, but I'm kind of out of ammo.
Enemies in front.
All right. Ah, I went for it.
Lost shields.
All right. I actually never remembered if this part had unlimited spawn enemies or not. I would just go for it. I would, instead of having to fight them, I would just run over there and do it. Ah.
Let's take a closer look.
Pretty sure we have to run after this. So let's, Yep.
Come on, we need to leave.
Run, Shepard!
What's this?
Heavy weapon upgrade. I got another one. Wow. This is the Blood Pack base mission. You have to do another mission to unlock it. I got more heavy ammo. That's always good. And yeah, just let's see. Let me take a look at something. You can figure it out right here. This says, yeah, overload shields and barriers, but it's going to be bad against armor. If you read these, armor piercing, there it is, and probably bad against shields. And this is good against shields and armor, good against shields and barriers, but bad against armor. So this is very similar to the Geth Plasma Shotgun. And the Katana is also good against shields. The reason why I said most shotguns are good against shields is because they have an upgrade specific to shield, like shredding. The Eviscerator appears to be the exception, which means it means it's good. It has the bonuses to shield, but also the natural bonuses from itself. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, heavy ammo is great. Although I never use it. Do you know how many times I've used my heavy weapon? Twice. Once in the same mission. Well, 2 times in the same mission. That's it. I really need to start using it more. Obviously, I'm getting by without it, but I just want to start using it to be safer. I have plenty of ammo. As long as it's full when I go into the final battle, I'm good.
How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Bye, Kelly. I'm a hoarder. I don't like using like rare weapons like that. I'm the kind of person when I played Halo, I would find a rocket launcher and just not use it. I'd get to the end of the level, like I might need it at some point, and then I finish the level with one weapon. And then there are people who will get a power weapon like that and use it immediately, no matter what the enemy is, because they're fighting that urge. They've gone against it, like, they've done like a full 180. Like, yeah, I grabbed the grenade launcher, or the rocket launcher, and I used it on a bunch of grunts in front of me. It's better than just saving it. Like, when I play Overwatch sometimes. It's still fun for me. I know it's Overwatch, but, you know. I save my ultimates all the time. There are certain characters where I'll save my ultimate the entire game. I just don't use it. And I don't know why. Some characters, I save it, and some I don't. God, like Kiriko, I will save her ultimate the entire game. And I don't know why. For some reason, I do not use hers, and I like to use Kiriko as a support. I did not. Some of my friends did. I didn't. They're too expensive. You know, it costs like $68 to get all 5 of them. Although there was a deal where you could get them all for $50. Brig was the only person I thought about getting. I like Brig and Kiriko. The thing is, I already have a cool paid for skin for Kiriko from a bundle I bought like 2 battle passes ago. So I didn't want to buy hers. I almost bought Brig's. It was close. I was very tempted. I don't really use D.Va that much, and even if I did, D.Va already has some amazing skins. And I don't use Sombra, and I don't use Tracer at all. My playtime on Sombra and Tracer combined is probably like 5 hours. Not my kind of character. I play Hanzo. Hanzo is my most played character. I'm not really that good with him either. I just enjoy his playstyle. I love getting plays of the game where it's just me shooting down a hallway. I get so many plays of the game where it's like double headshot, but all I'm doing is just like shooting through a doorway and people just run into it. Like, yeah, Hanzo gameplay. Also, whenever I do the weekly challenges to get experience for the battle passes, I usually do the flex one, where you have to do 20 matches flexing. Wins count as doubles. Am I the only one who does flex in Overwatch and gets tank 98% of the time? I'm so sick of playing tank. Tank is no longer fun in Overwatch because there's only one now. You know what a normal day of tanking is in Overwatch? Ana using their anti-grenade on you so no one can heal you. Zenyatta discording you so you die in like 2 seconds. Bastion to just obliterate your shield if you have one. It's not fun. Every time I get tank, the only tank I can effectively play really is Reinhardt. And every game it's just like Ana, who miraculously antis me through my shield every time because I put it down for like 1 second. Nope, now I'm covered in goo. And then, oh, it's Bastion, here to just destroy my shield in 2 seconds. Ugh. That is why every time I don't get tank, I always have like a Doomfist on my team. I understand why. Is Doomfist a good tank in most people's hands? Probably not, especially since he just got nerfed. But I understand why people play him, because he's different. They don't want to just sit there and be constantly destroyed by an entire team of anti-tank characters. I get it. I can't play Doomfist. I'm terrible with him. I can play Reinhardt. I don't play D.Va very well. I can play Zarya okay. I can play Sigma okay. But Reinhardt's my go-to tank. So if we're against like a bunch of anti-shield stuff, well, guess I'm just dead. Yep, he isn't out yet. He was out for a weekend, and now he's gone. He's ridiculous. He has 2 miniguns. He's ridiculous. I don't think he's overpowered, though. Yes, I had plenty of games where one of those tanks would just annihilate the entire team with his ultimate, but I also played games where that tank would run into the entire team and die in 2 seconds. He has no way of healing himself, really. And no armor, I don't think. You need support from your team. Oh, Winston. I wish I could play Winston. Winston's fun. It's just whenever I go Winston, the other team will just be like, Reaper Bastion. Ugh. I guess I won't play Winston now. I can somewhat play Sigma into Bastion because you have shield, you have like bullet suck thing, and then you have rock. If you land the rock, you stun him for a couple seconds. So like you can kind of get around that. I play Orisa as well, but I hate doing it because it's Orisa. Yeah, that's why I don't do it. The only time I ever play Orisa now is when the other team goes Orisa. That's it. I find the character is like so defensively bulky and broken that way. I just think I don't know. I don't like using Orisa. I will only ever use Orisa when someone else does.
I have detected an anomaly.
It's kind of a similar thing with Bastion. Like, because Bastion's bad. I don't want to make a tank's life miserable. It's already miserable enough. So it's like I won't go like Bastion. I usually won't play Ana as a support. Or Zenyatta. If they go Orisa, 100%. If the other team goes Orisa, I immediately play Ana or Zenyatta. Like instant lock. Like after the first like scuffle, if I see they have an Orisa, I will die and come back as one of those and just make them annoying. Make them annoyed. Like if you play Orisa, I will 100% do that to you. Oh, in the right hands, Doomfist can mess up an Orisa. I'm not good with Orisa. It's just Orisa's powerful. I've played plenty of games where I was playing Orisa. It was like Orisa against Orisa, but they went Doomfist, and I was like, why did they go Doomfist against me? And they proceeded to mess me up. Good Doomfist player.
Anomaly detected.
Even after the nerf, a good Doomfist player can mess people up.
Scans have found
I played games after the nerf where the Doomfist on the other team had like 40 kills and carried their team. Like everyone in our team did better than their team except the Doomfist. I'm glad they made him a tank. I couldn't stand DPS Doomfist. That one kill punch against a wall, I hated it. To the point where I stopped playing for a while. I got so tired of being one shot by Doomfist when I played DPS or support every time. I just kind of stopped playing. He still does it, but it doesn't one-hit kill, so I'm fine with it. Oh, this is the mission! This is the one I was worried about.
Warning.
Because it's on a timer.
Major. Firefight here. Looks bad.
This was the one side mission I was worried about. As long as they drop ammo, we're fine. If I can use the Matic the entire time through this place, we're good. The right door would be nice. All right, top, door, candy, there we go. How do you like the rework on Sombra?
Heads up.
God, there's so many Sombras now. Every single game has a Sombra. And if you play characters who are not good against Sombra and don't enjoy being hacked, it sucks. Like, I play Reinhardt tank. How do you think I feel when I get hacked every, like, 5 seconds and my shield doesn't work?
I'm taking friendly fire.
Stop it. My main DPS is Hanzo, though, and Hanzo's fine. Like, getting hacked really doesn't do much to him. Not really. Alright, we gotta move. I can't just sit here and let him come to us. Because she's a weird character. The characters that play weird in Overwatch are hard to balance. I still think Reinhardt is annoying to play because his physics make no sense. You ever play Reinhardt and try to charge somebody and they just bounce off of you? It happens all the time. I once had a thing where there was a Roadhog standing in a doorway and there was no way around him, and I charged him and he bounced off of me. I hit him directly and he just went boing off of me. Or when you shatter and somehow the person right in front of you didn't get shattered, but the person behind them did. Reinhardt has always had wonky physics. I still like playing him.
Hostiles up ahead.
He's still fun. He's just not consistent. Okay, all right. I got a little aggressive there. Also, hello, Julie. No, not you. You.
This should slow him down.
On the floor.
All right, we're doing pretty good. Oh yeah, I really miss Overwatch 1 Brig. I loved it. I know people say like, well, of course you miss it. Shield Bash was kind of broken. The stun was ridiculous. She wasn't the only one that had stun. Other characters had stuns too. I just really liked using that to mess people up. It was fun. And now it's gone. They took all the stun out of the game almost. Like Orissa's Spear, Doomfist Punch, Sigma's Rock Throw are kind of like all that's left, which makes sense, they're tanks. They need some help. Also, where am I going? I'm just running around this room with the timer ticking down. Hello? Where am I going? Oh, I think I have to go down there. Yeah. Okay, watch me die, because I don't know where I'm going. Top candy. Top door. Ah! Don't worry, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. And that's it. I don't know why I was worried about this mission. We did it! Oh no, do we pick the town or the base? Which one do we pick not to die? Do we destroy the infrastructure of the planet but save the people?
There is only one remaining kill switch code. Therefore, only one missile can be stopped. Use the kill switch code to save your selected target.
See, we can save the spaceport itself and save the infrastructure of the town, of the city, but people die. Or we save the residents and the infrastructure is destroyed, which means we save people, but the planet most likely will not recover for a long time because we destroyed its... Yeah, I'll save the people.
That did it.
I get how they try to value both equally, but also the people can just go. There are plenty of planets in space. We can put them on some other planet. What good is saving the infrastructure when we have no one to live there? Yeah, Brig with her big new shield. I like playing Brig, but there's a lot of stuff I can't do with her. Like if I pick Brig to start and I see they have certain people, I can't play her. I can't play her into Doomfist. He'll just keep punching me through the shield. I can't play like the only, I'm trying to think of like the tanks I mean, Diva's fine. Winston's fine, mostly. Like, I hate fighting Rein. Rein has a much bigger hammer. Unless I can land the mace throw when I really need it, I kind of just die. You know, it's like get in there with a couple hits, use the mace throw to push him back, and then kind of back off. If I miss that mace throw, I'm dead. But I do miss her stun. Oh yeah, you can also cancel it by hacking, which is funny. You hear Sigma prepping his ultimate, and then you just hear him get hacked, and it's like, well. That's why if the team has a Sombra, I will not play Sigma. Sigma it's too easy to hack him when he's doing his ultimate. He's just there. There's certain people I just do not want to play when Sombra is on the field. Like Zenyatta. I kind of miss playing Zenyatta more, but I really don't like playing Zenyatta with a Sombra on the other team. Yeah, she'll kill you pretty quick. Remember the good old days where a Widow shot to Zenyatta's foot would kill him? The days where Zenyatta had like no health and his ultimate didn't make him faster, so he would use trance healing and then just move at normal speed. Ah, good old days of Season 1 Zenyatta, who I did play.
I have detected an anomaly.
Check all those tunnels for runners and report back to Cap.
Launching probe. Scans have found something.
I mean, Discord is still insane. They tried to nerf it by making it to where if you put Discord on somebody now and it gets taken off, you can't re-Discord them for like, 7 or 8 seconds? But there only being one tank, it's still powerful. You just throw it on the tank and they just melt. That's why like 2 tanks was better, because I missed 2 tanks because I was an off tank. You know what tanks I played? Zarya. I was the off tank. I loved playing Zarya with a friend of mine who played Rein. It was just free charge. Can't do that anymore. Yeah, it was fun. I played off tank. That was my tank. I never played main tank in Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2 was the first time I ever used a shield tank, really. God, that reminds me. Remember double shield meta? Just 2 shields. You just spend half the game as DPS shooting shields. Oh, remember back early when there were 2 shields, and at the end of the game, your character's damage counted shield damage? You get some ridiculous stats by the end of the game, but just by shooting shields. It was kind of funny. I once played a game. I think I have it saved somewhere on my Xbox. I played a game where I had like 10,000 healing and 10,000 damage as Lucio. I'm assuming at least half that damage was from the shield. I'm still doing a job. I mean, the shield needs to die. Hi. I somehow missed all their heads.
Down you go. That one hit.
It's so bad looking. I do it because it's funny. What? Auto aim, please. All right. I did not say get out of cover. Oh, no ammo. How many people are in there? Stop.
I'll light him up.
You think at some point one of them would radio back like, stop sending people out here. It's not working.
Heads up!
Well, we radioed them to see how it was going and nobody responded, so we didn't know. Yeah, yeah. Put 2 and 2 together there. All right. In we go.
A shuttle just landed outside the southern entrance. Get out there and take the...
Oh yeah, this place. I remember this place. Oh, you have big... Why do you look like me? Why do you have my shepherd's look? I don't like this. It's very similar. Shepherd, what are you doing here? That is very similar to my character.
Impressive. Blowing tech overload.
Enemy.
Wow. I shot him so hard he went into the wall. Garrus, I don't know why Garrus defaults to the assault rifle.
I'm on.
There we go.
It's not bad, but I think the Incisor sniper rifle's better. Look at that, 2 bursts and his shield's already gone. Miranda, what are you doing? Put that on.
Overloading their systems.
Nice. But yeah, that's Mass Effect. There are moments where enemies just keep coming at us out of places. It's a little different than Mass Effect 1, isn't it? Mass Effect 1, the enemies that are in a room are just there. You know how many there are, you can see them. In Mass Effect 2, there's kind of like spawn points sometimes. Like you just saw with the door. Oh, look at this nice cozy place where everyone sleeps in the same room. Door. Nope. Also, these beds look awful. Look, not only do these beds look too short for an average height person, but they have like this edge to them. Can you imagine like moving around in your sleep and banging your head on this thing? Ugh.
Hey, cousin. That jerk Selim just fired me for no reason. I swear the guy has it out for me.
Oh, community bathroom where the toilet goes right here. And okay. This is kind of... I don't like this. This is one of those like bathroom situations in a video game where it's just like, Yeah. Well, they added the head exploding in 3, at least. That's good. That's pretty satisfying. Especially when I used to use the Carnifex for headshots in multiplayer. It's pretty satisfying. Yep. Come on out.
Enemy Turian.
Headshot.
Oh, you guys kind of suck. I feel like being max level. Yeah, I feel like being max level and having all these upgrades, it's kind of like dropped the game down a difficulty or two. Because we're doing so much damage. Okay. You guys in here? I don't see anybody. Is that all the fighting in this area? Possible. Yay, more heavy ammo that I didn't use.
We've got a major haul coming in from that dig site, boys. Move all the unsorted cargo to the mines to make room.
I mean, Julie, you play JRPGs. I mean, imagine this. This is like an elixir. This is like having a bunch of elixirs. I'm not going to use them. I might need them later. But unlike actual elixirs in JRPGs, where I won't even use them in the final battle for some reason. Maybe I meet them afterwards. I definitely use my heavy weapon, all my ammo, in the final battle. I'll equip the particle rifle and use all of it.
Whoever you are, you won't make it out of here alive.
Even though there's no battle that we know of that exists. Yep, but this is the final fight. What about after? No. This is the final fight after the final fight. Like, you're on the last one. You're on the flying Sephiroth. Like, this is it. Oh, Big Mech. Oh no, Big Mech. Oh no, 2 Big Mechs. I forgot about this.
I got it.
I completely forgot about this. Good job, Garrus.
Locked heel.
Oh, Miranda's going to die big time. Oh my... What am I supposed to do about this? This is kind of ridiculous. 2 mechs in a building this small. What was that? Come on. That one mech's not moving. I'm just gonna not shoot it anymore because it might just be broken. It appears both of them might be kind of broken. Oh, they started moving again. Oh, come on. That might have been a mistake. Wait for it. Wait for it. No. God, they're like alternating their shots a little bit too. That time I did mean to do that. Yeah, I meant to do it that time.
Defense systems active.
Oh, come on. I'll finish him off with a pistol. How about that? Yay! I did it with no help from my teammates. Oh, there's bad guys.
Deploying.
All right, what am I doing with this pistol? I just killed 2 mechs. I'm not dying to a bunch of like random enemies. Good job, Garrus. All right, Garrus, do that. Garrus is down because he was being flanked by like 5 people. All right. good. By killing, I've noticed this about the AI in Mass Effect 2. Those two enemies flanked Garrus and were kind of flanking me. When I killed one of them, the other enemy kind of joined up with the guy over here. So sometimes killing just one of them will make them stop flanking. Which kind of does make sense. Alright, it's armor time. You have like 2 health. Give me your soul. Hey, I did it without my teammates again. I mean, Garrus did some stuff. Oh yeah, we've talked about that before. A bit ago. The idea of doing like a Mass Effect MMO, kind of like SWTOR, where you can pick your origin planet based on your race. Like if you made a Quarian, your game starts on the Flotilla. If you made a Krogan, it starts on Tachanka. Kind of like a Dragon Age Origins kind of thing. But also SWTOR. It could be fun. They'll probably never do it, but... Well, hey, maybe when the new Mass Effect comes out in 20 years, it'll get super popular again, and then they'll make one. It's just with SWTOR around, I don't think they'll ever make one. Now, before I do this and end the level here, did I miss anything in here? I don't remember seeing anything as I was running around trying to dodge a bunch of mechs. I didn't use my Metagel. As a Vorcha. Or a Volus. Or an Elcor. I feel like they couldn't do an Elcor. Like, there was a Volus multiplayer character. There's actually 2 of them. But at the same time, I don't know. Elcor would have to use, like, the whole VI turret on their back thing. I'm not sure how that would work gameplay-wise. Hi, Hellraiser. We're just wrapping up some side quests. So we can then start doing some endgame stuff. A Vorcha Han Solo. Well, do you mean a Mass Effect 2 Vorcha or a Mass Effect 3 Vorcha? Mass Effect 3 Vorcha is pretty articulate for a Vorcha. And it's like, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Like, it actually kind of makes sense what they're saying. And then you have the Mass Effect 2 Vorcha that are just like, that's all they do. Just break fan. Which one do you want? You could argue that the Vorcha on the Citadel in 3 are not as stupid because they're not on Omega. The Vorcha you meet on Omega are like that because they're Vorcha from Omega. But I don't know. They might have retconned it a little bit where Vorcha aren't as stupid. All right, did we get all these back here? I think we did. Yeah. That one. Yeah, like the Vorcha in 3 kind of make complete sentences. It's just like, I'm Arya's mole, and it's like, that's a complete sentence. Oh, the find pretty lady. I remember that. I used to have a redeem where I would say a line as a Vorcha, but it just destroys my throat. Wait. Where is the other system here? Oh, that's right. It's way over here. I didn't go to this one yet because I felt like I needed the, I felt like I needed Samara's upgrade first. I didn't think I would make it. Just imagine like Mark Meer doing that. Like after doing Shepard lines, it's like, oh, time to do Vorcha. I love these. It was probably a lot of fun. Or like the Vorcha death noises, where he's just like, it's just like, you know, like the voice is like, ah, it's just those sounds over and over again. There's nothing here? Boo. Probably just rich in materials. Which reminds me, I should get some palladium so I can buy that melee increase. I'm never going to use it, but maybe there'll be an instance where a husk is in my face and an increased melee damage saves me. Possible. I need palladium.
Probe away.
Palladium? Palladium? There you are. There's palladium.
Probe launched.
Oh.
Probe launched.
I don't need platinum, but the basic required amount of a resource at this point is usually 25k. So if I can get platinum to 25k just in case I need it. Ooh.
Probe launched.
You know, I actually haven't done the Citadel quests or missions in a while. I had a mod installed my last playthrough that made the Citadel DLC party, and after the game ended, like it made it like I did like the happily ever after mod where Shepard lives at the end, and then it allowed me to do the Citadel party after that, making it kind of like a victory party where they cut away like all mentions of the ongoing war and made it seem like a victory party, which is a cool idea.
Launching probe.
But because of that, it took away all the clone missions to make it seem like an actual victory party. Because at that point, Cerberus was already taken out.
Probe away.
The only downside to that mod is you have to pick Destroy. Because it's the only one where Shepard, quote unquote, lives. So. Also, I still say if they're making this next Mass Effect game soon after 3, they're definitely going to pick Destroy as the canon ending. I just can't see them making a Mass Effect game in the Milky Way galaxy where there's a bunch of Reapers flying around. Any threat emerges to the safety of the Milky Way galaxy, Shepard AI is going to have all the Reapers come in and just destroy them. So I just feel like they have to get rid of them. Now, if I had to think of what threats they could bring, I can think of a few. There's an obvious one. There's a couple obvious ones to me. If you were to think of like a new threat that the new Mass Effect game could introduce to the Milky Way overall, what could it be? Well, one answer could be the Ket. Maybe when we were going into Andromeda, they were coming to us. Who knows? They could easily. I really hope they don't do that, but they could. You know, there's other options. There's one big one.
Probe launched.
Leviathans. I think it'd be pretty. Can you imagine playing through an entire trilogy of Mass Effect where you fought the Reapers, and then Mass Effect 4 ends up being against the Leviathans? Yay, we're fighting another giant space thing. There's a lot less of them, but they can't just ignore the Leviathans. After introducing them in the DLC, they can't ignore them. You can't make a Mass Effect 4 and be like, Leviathans were in DLC, so we're not going to talk about it. You can't do that. Leviathans have to be a big part of it. I'm hoping they're not the enemy. I think I'd like to see, like, somewhat friendly Leviathans.
Launching probe.
Oh, the Jardin? Yeah, they did disappear, didn't they? What if they left the Andromeda Galaxy to escape the whole like shroud thing and went to the Milky Way? What if it's like a weird, except how they get there so fast? According to the timeline of Andromeda, the Jardan left a while ago. I guess that would mean they would get to the Milky Way maybe right around then. You could always retcon it. You could always say the Jardan had some kind of flight system where they got there like exactly this fast. I don't think I would have made that connection. I've never seen the Scooby-Doo movies. But what about the fact that, I mean, this is a more obvious connection, but the fact that, you know, the James is also the same voice as Iron Bull. And they're both a little similar, aren't they? Both James and Iron Bull kind of have a similar attitude.
Only half our fuel remains.
Again, my nickname for Iron Bull in Inquisition because of that is Horny James. Again, figuratively and literally. Not really. You can flirt with them, but that's about it. Samara actually gets... Samara has like kind of a similar like no romance but romance option. Samara actually does get some closure to your attempted romance in the Citadel DLC. I don't think James gets anything that I know of. Maybe he did, and I never knew. All right, we're not going to go over there just because we know the last system in this area is where that mission is. So we don't have to do that. Oh, aha. Oh, no longer a potato. That's like a big popcorn ball. Hmm. Ah. Oh, you're using the new level up. Normally I do that, but for the contest, I used the old level up system because you level up twice as fast, meaning I get points to spend that I wouldn't get before. Same amount of points, but by leveling up more, I get more like little 2s and 3s to mess with. Nothing in the rule said I had to use the normal one or the new one. So. Oh God, Wing Commander. I remember that. God, remember the 90s games? Remember 90s games that used like FMVs with like real actors? Command and Conquer. There was 2 Star Wars games on PC, at least 2 I played called Rebel Alliance, and they used like a lot of the gameplay in that game was kind of like Mortal Kombat. It was a lot of like digitized stuff with real actors, and the cutscenes were like actual people. I wish I could play those on stream. They're broken.
Launching probe.
You're supposed to be able to use the mouse to play them, and it just doesn't work. I need to get an actual joystick, because the mouse just does not work. They're fun. You want to see what my childhood was on PC? 95% of the time I played on console. The only PC games I ever really played were... I'm a robot now. The only PC games I ever really played were a few Star Wars games, like TIE Fighter, X-Wing, and Rebel Alliance 1 and 2. I wish I could play those. Maybe someday I can get them to work. They're fun.
They're fun. The gameplay is not great, but you have those fun cutscenes.
Probe away.
Hello, Cryptic Zom. This is my glyph filter. Hello, Shadow Broker.
Probe away.
But this drone is not. This is Blitzball. I don't have glyph. I have Blitzball. I literally just put a Blitzball inside the look of a drone from Mass Effect.
That's all I did. I kind of want to make it better one day. I kind of want to have someone make an actual Blitzball drone for me. Instead of just that.
Launching probe.
Also, sponsor.
Launching probe.
Here, we'll do the sponsor at the end of the stream, which is pretty close.
Probe launched.
Since I'm pretty sure all we have left to do is either DLC or the end game. I don't want to start that now. Oh, we have enough. Never mind. We have enough. Well, here's the cool thing. How do I put this? I have access. You know what voice mod is? I never use it. Like, I have a voice mod account, and so like, let me see if it actually still works. Hold on. I haven't messed with this, so I only have like some default options. I can do this. I can, in case I want to like fake swear. But I also have. Let me see if these work.
This should be a high-pitched hamster voice, I think. This one should be
evil. Yeah, I should sound like an evil person now. Ooh. Let's see. Another evil person? And this one is supposed to be like a masculine, feminine kind of filter. In this case, feminine. Yeah. The evil one just said, wait, maybe I didn't press it properly.
Do I sound, are they actually working right now? Do I sound evil? I'm not sure if they're working anymore. Okay, yeah, okay.
and then the hamster one. I think this is just called hamster. But yeah, I have those options. Now, the filter that makes me sound like Glyph is actually not a voice mod. It's actually a built-in thing in OBS. I have a plugin installed, and part of the plugin allows me to, like, alter my voice a little bit. And I was just messing with it one day. I used to use that filter as something different. And then one day somebody said, that kind of sounds like Glyph from Mass Effect. And I was like, wow, it actually does. And my evil filter that I use in OBS, not voice mod, which is... where are you?
This one kind of sounds like the Shadow Broker filter. A little bit.
So I kind of like accidentally made a voice filter for Glyph and the Shadow Broker. And I didn't really mean to. Good emote. At some point, we're getting new animated emote slots. I don't have enough for all. We're getting 5 more. I don't have enough for all 5 of them, but I can use Twitch's like built-in animation maker thing to probably animate a few emotes that I have that are not set yet. I might be able to get enough together to fill all 5 slots. Like originally Rex had the shake effect. I moved him to a different slot, but now I can move him back. I think we're done. All that I have left... We need to go to Omega. All that I have left is DLC. I need to do Shadow Broker and Overlord. Keep saying Overlord. And then we do the end game. We might finish this next time. And then on to 3, which I'm looking forward to. I haven't played 3 on Insane since it came out. My very first playthrough was on Insane, as a soldier. But my idea for my build is going to be fun. It's a weird soldier build that has not a lot to do with bullets, actually. Well, it does, but it isn't the typical adrenaline rush marksman build. Or just like, put like 5 guns on you. I'm gonna bring these two because they actually have dialogue with this, I think. Hey Jacob, I haven't used you in a while. At least this way you'll live. Duration 60 seconds, duration 180 seconds? That's dumb. It lasts for 3 minutes? I mean, my teammates probably won't live that long, so... But ooh, I'm doing it. I almost want to give that as my bonus ability now. 3 minutes. The problem with the original barrier was it only lasted for a minute and it had a 12-second cooldown. So for the first 12 seconds of the fight, I couldn't use Adrenaline Rush. But if it lasts 3 minutes, I might actually go back and put that on. If I run out of bullets, I'm screwed. But that might keep me alive.
Hello again, my friend. Please tell me you have something for me.
I have the package from the...
I really... Great doing business with you, Shepard.
Alright! I didn't do the option where I could be like, that's a bad idea. I just took his money.
A message for those who carried out the attack on the helpless human colony. Well done. Don't give those upstarts a moment to breathe.
Is that funny? Omega, we'll see you again in 3. Because I have to do the DLC. Part of the rule of the contest is you have to do the DLC. There's rules laid out for like how many side quests you have to do per game. I'm just doing everything. I mean, more experience, more upgrades means I die less in the final battle. But if you don't want to do that, Mass Effect 1, I believe, was 10 side quests and 1 Thresher Maw. If you want to do the bare minimum, here's a mission I wouldn't recommend doing. The Geth Incursion mission. Because it's 5 missions that only count as 1 in the journal. So... yeah. If you want to do the 10 mission minimum, don't do that one. It takes 5 separate missions to get 1. Yeah, Thresher Maw, I killed 3 of them. I know there's more than 3 Thresher Maws in the fight. I know there's a Thresher Maw on planets that, like, basically, the 3 Thresher Maws I fought, I had to fight on the way to other stuff. The ones I didn't fight, there are a few on random planets that are kind of off to the side that you only go there to explore. Because I know there's nothing over there, I didn't have to go over there. There's probably like 5 or 6. And I think I only fought 3. Alright, I can do this one. Ooh, 90%, almost double. Almost double. And I can do this one. Shepard's melee attack is now more powerful. Do I really care about this? No. But, again, if a husk is in my face, never know when this might come in handy. Alright, what do these do again? Heavy weapon ammo capacity by 10%. Shield, that's actually good. But I would lose my 10% extra ammo overall, and I don't want that. Otherwise, pretty good. Those are all 3 good bonuses. Regeneration bonus, storm speed. Wait, Is there a voice thing on? According to this, there isn't. Did something break? Yeah. According to my Stream Deck, it's fine. But did something break? Let me check something. It looks fine. In OBS, both the filters are off. What about in voice mod?
Oh. Cool. My voice has been a hamster for like 5 minutes. Somehow it got turned on. Yay, I've been talking like a hamster for 5 minutes. Yeah, sure. All right. Awesome. That wasn't intentional, was it? To let me talk like a hamster for 5 minutes? Mm-hmm. Negotiation bonus, tech and biotic powers. Again with the storm speed. This is not, it's not good. Negotiation bonus does nothing in combat, and storm speed is whatever. It's bad. I'm gonna make the cane because it might unlock something else. It probably won't, but I'm gonna make it. I'm not gonna use it. And heavy muscle weave. This does nothing for me, so there's no point in getting it. Wait. What did that say? 50% submachine gun rounds improves SMGs for your entire squad. Now, there is one thing I can think of for this. It might matter because the AI makes your teammates reload. Your teammates don't need ammo. But, as we've seen, your teammates will randomly reload sometimes to kind of like not have them just shoot unlimited ammo constantly. So I guess this means that the AI will shoot 50% more before reloading. That's actually good. I forgot about that. The AI in Mass Effect 2 and 3 makes your squad mates reload to keep them from just constantly shooting. Yeah. Because I knew this because in Mass Effect 3, it actually matters if you give them an extended mag mod. Like, accuracy does not matter. Ammo amount itself doesn't matter, except if you have something that increases the magazine size, then, or clip size, either one, whatever it is, it makes it so your teammates reload less. Part of the Garrus God build is putting the expanded, basically it's extended mag. Because that means Garrus can fire the Typhoon for longer before having to stop to reload. Yeah, the Garrus God build is Typhoon with extended barrel and extended magazine. Now, the ones for like sniper rifle that just increase how much ammo you have, not the clip itself, those are useless on your teammates, obviously. But yeah, this actually is useful. I think I'm going to go buy one of the SMG damage mods or upgrades so I can buy this. It'll make it so Miranda can shoot for longer without having to reload. Yay. Oh, you found one. Good. Okay. I might be finished by the time you get back, so if I am, have a good night. Have fun with your math. Yeah, I'm going to go get one of those. I completely forgot about that fact. This just confirmed it. I already knew in Mass Effect 3 the extended mag actually did something. Because it makes it so you have to reload less, your teammates do. Just have to use the animation. But, yeah, this kind of confirms it works for this game too. Alright. Good. I also need, what do I need for this? I have enough iridium. Okay. How much money do I have? Ooh, I got a good amount of money. We might go on a spending spree before stream is over.
No messages for you, Commander.
Shopping stream. Shopping stream. I believe one of the SMG upgrades is on Omega. Might as well go back. Is it really that good use of money to make Miranda be able to shoot an extra 2 seconds and do a little bit extra damage with her crappy SMG? Not really. But it might add up over time. The SMG is good against shields and I think also barriers, and barriers are a problem for me. So having her be able to take down barriers on the collector mission at the end, it's good. Do more damage is good. I never minded doing math homework, although to be fair, I hardly ever did it. I considered homework in classes like math to be practice, and if I felt like I didn't need the practice, I wouldn't do it. Like, my math grades were always like 1 lower than they should have been. If I had just done the homework, I would have gotten a better grade. I spent that time working on stuff I was bad at, like almost everything else. It's like, I don't have time to spend on math homework. I gotta work on this stupid English paper because I hate writing. And I'm bad at it. Where is the SMG upgrade? Wasn't there one here? I thought there was one here. There's only 3 shops. I guess I was wrong. I know there's one on Ilium. I guess I'll grab that one. Oh, thank you for lurking.
End is not.
Alliance military officials are having difficulty meeting hiring quotas, according to a new report. Since Eden Prime, an initial surge in patriotic enlistments was followed by a downturn, as the public became skeptical that the Alliance...
Maybe if we spread the word that the Reapers were actually going to come, that wouldn't have happened. It's almost like lying to the entire galaxy for a few years made everyone fall behind, and we weren't ready for the Reapers when they showed up. I understand if the Council lied to everyone to not cause a panic, but at some point you have to accept the fact that, like, letting people know means they can get ready for it. No one was prepared. Like, even when Garrus talks about it, when he convinced his dad the Reapers were real, you know what? That's a cool thing about his dad. Him and his dad never saw eye to eye. His dad was very by the book, CSEC, get the job done right, and Garrus really wasn't. He was tired of the red tape and everything. The cool thing is, though, Garrus has a story in 3 about how he sits down with his dad, and he just gives him the facts. He talks about his stuff with Saren and Shepard, and about the Reapers, and in the end, Garrus' dad is like, I believe you. Like, this makes sense. I believe you. Like, I trust you and the Shepherd. I believe you. And he went to the Turian hierarchy himself, and that they gave Garrus like a task force. He did say it was a token task force, but it was still something. Hi, Terry. Guess what you did? I'm bad at this. It could be so many things. It could be something to do with Mass Effect or Dragon Age. It could be something to do with, like, anything.
The Council has suggested that the attacks are a tragic coincidence, likely the result of Batarian slave traders or isolated pirate attacks.
Batarian slave traders? Oh, did you, like, zoom and enhance everything? Did you go through, like, every part of that poster and figure out some stuff? Are you kidding? Oh, it's in the other place. Never mind. I'm going to buy this biotic damage because it's going to make my Reeve and Miranda's warp better. The tech, I'm actually going to buy the tech too. It makes the overload better.
Do you have anything flashy?
Spending all my money.
I want something that says, I own this room. I own you.
So what did you find? Anything hidden? Did you find like a Geth like hiding around a corner or something?
never believe what happened. I've got the data. Don't ask, just call it a gift.
Do I still have that pinned in the Discord server? Wasn't it Ninja that made that up? Like Ninja made up like this long backstory. I think it's still pinned in the Discord server.
Hey, we're friends. I have never called you that.
Ad break, yay.
No, but you're thinking about it. You think it was...
Eclipse might be fun for you. For me, it's the future. My clan's breeding strategy is at stake.
Don't Solarians think about anything besides... I didn't mean... Okay, look, I'll take another look at the contract.
Yep,
Maybe
ads.
it needs to be reclassified.
Forget it. Do whatever you want.
What ad is everybody getting? I'm curious. Again, I'm pretty sure the ads you get on Twitch are based on your preferences, not here, not me, so... Which would explain why people ended up getting, like, those Call of Duty ones, and... Like, I haven't played Call of Duty in years. And I've never streamed it.
You should try it my way. Look at how the wind's blowing.
This is a recall notice. All users of Koros brand medical radiation systems are asked
I will take a look at it.
immediately. Please return your system to an authorized...
Anyone else you recognize in there? Anyone else hiding in there? Oh, I see. Maybe it'll find itself unpinned. I didn't say it wasn't Garrus. I just said it might be a misdirect. It could be just a regular Turian. I mean, it is a teaser. I can see them doing that. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Garrus. It looks like Garrus's casual attire, which would make sense considering he seems to be at a bar or something. Extra rounds, which I thought didn't do anything, but this text confirmed it does the same thing it does in 3. So the game forces your teammates to do a reload animation to keep them more balanced, I guess, and that makes it so they do it less. What else do I have in here? I've researched so many things in this playthrough. Look at all this. I only have 3 of the assault rifle. Ooh, that's not good. I must have missed 1 or 2. Maybe one of them is on the Derelict Reaper. I need this. The assault rifle is where most of my damage comes from, honestly. I only have 3 of them. Oh. You're only supposed to have up to 5, but when you get an extra one, it just bumps it to 6. So I have Bioamp 6 out of 6. I have Duration. Wait, that's Duration. Did I think it was cooldown? Oh, there's also cooldown. Yeah, okay. I have both. Collector. Damage Protection only 4 out of 5. I'd like to get the last one. That's going to be on Legion's loyalty mission, probably, I would assume. I only have 3 of these. That's not terrible. I have 3 of these. I'd also like to get more of those. I have 6 of these, which is great. What else do we have? I only have 3? I'm missing Metagel capacity? That's not good on Insane. I don't like that. Huh. That's bad. Maybe there's one on the Derelict Reaper to kind of balance the game a little bit. Maybe not give us that many right away. I kind of feel bad about that. Shotgun damage. I mean, that'd be nice. I'm missing 1 sniper rifle damage. And 2 of the submachine gun. Okay. Man, the Metagel ones kind of hurt. They're not for purchase anywhere, so I must have missed them somewhere. That sucks. If there's anything important in a playthrough on Insane, I would have said Metagel increase. And it's possible I missed one. There's probably going to be one, because it's so important to the gameplay, there's probably going to be one on the Derelict Reaper. I can probably bank on one of them. All right. Well, that'll do it for Mass Effect for tonight.